I hope it's good, man. I hope it's good. Next, what's poppin'?
Pickable.
Pickaboo. I just put some boogers in my chain.
Yeah.
Your hands are just forks covered in skin? I guess so, right? 5-prong forks covered in some skin? I guess that would make a little bit of sense.
I'm powered up. Powered up. Powered up.
They gave us a freaking packet. You got a packet in class? Isn't that like a summer thing?
Hall of Famer hungry.
Isn't packets like a summer thing? You like a summer packet?
Niggas swear they can.
But maybe like a neon version this time. Yo, what should I do in the gym? Hit legs today, bro. If you don't know what to do, always hit legs. Remind me how you got married. How? I asked my wife to marry me, but like if you mean when, I mean like it was like 6 years ago. It's been a good amount of time now, bro. I'm kind of excited about that. What are we watching today besides the R34? Y'all some real mother freakers and loving as well. I love y'all in this community so much. Don't. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the kind words. I really do. And shout out chat for just being good people, right? I thought you were like 25. Honestly, I'm only 17. I'm only 17. You should add me on Snapchat so we can talk every day. So I can groom you. Cause I'm only 17. Oh God. He looks 33 in my opinion. All right. Okay. I just got my driver's license. I just got my driver's license. I did get my license at like 16, 17 though. Isn't that when everyone gets them? Isn't that like the norm? All right, here's what we got for fits today. Chatty, let me line them up. We got new Sunny V2 that just dropped like 5 minutes or 4 hours ago. How these nuts ended up becoming homeless. We got Darman. Teacher is secretly a pop star. I swear I didn't watch it. I skimmed through. Teacher is secretly a pop star. I thought we enjoyed the last Darman video when we watched it, so we'll do it again today. What do we got? Once again, Alex Bale. These theories are peak. Why Blue's Clues is the fantasy inside of Law and Order. Next up, we got the world's highest security prison. What is it? CCOT? Is it CCOT? The most evil are kept here. We're going to start with these ones. Meat Canyon, the Ozempic problem. Trey Rags, how Tyler Perry movie goes. We'll start with that one as well. Next up, I know you guys were asking for some Groovy Gavin. We got Are Giants Actually Real? Oh, you can give that baby a watch. Someone also sent this in. Ducky D, as for Maggio, makes too much sense. So we'll watch this one first for sure. 200 IQ cop outsmarts credit card scammers. And lastly, on the list, if we don't end up crossing some of them off, we'll get here either way. The real history of Rule 34. A whole video on the breakdown of how Rule 34 came to be. When did it start? How did it start? Maybe we'll even find out who started it. So yes, we have a lineup today. We have a line. SUB. I just found a picture of you standing at a river forest. That's probably me. I'm an adventurous guy. I do be going outside, believe it or not. I do like to hike. That's all there is to do in Connecticut. Liar? Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. Take your shirt off. Can I see your abs, please? Look, this is Coconut Milk's first message. His account was created on January 30th, 2022. He's been following since December 30th, 2023. So he's had 2 years to get his bullshit together. 2 freaking years. But yet, he still came in chat as a TikTok brain rot idiot. After 2 years, you still came in chat like you're on level 1,000 on the... let me not even say it. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Honestly, give the phone to your mom. I'm going to have a conversation with her. No, give the phone to your mom. Because obviously you ain't never seen the belt yet. Give the phone to your mom now. Ducky, I'm set. Got a snack, rice and chicken with some hot sauce on the side, cooked by mama, ready for the stream. My mom's at work. See? This is what happens when the child gets no love. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking, man. Shout out to your mom getting that money and provided for you. Ducky, we just think you look good. He voices my same thought. I love seeing men. Bro, what? What? Chat, you guys ready? You ready to lock in, dude? Peekaboo. I just put some boogers on my chain. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Anyone else want to say anything before we get in? Seems like a day of confessions. Would you like to confess anything in chat that you've done this week? Ducky, what would you recommend as a full meal? Never mind his chicken. That is so racist. But I do like chicken. But I've been on a steak wave lately. Chicken is just very low class meat, unfortunately, and steak gets the job done. Whenever I eat chicken, I eat a lot more throughout the day. But whenever I eat beef, I usually get pretty full. This is like me being realistic. I usually get pretty full and don't want to eat for another like 4 or 5 hours. So if you've been here for a while, you probably know that I'm on my meat diet, as in I eat a lot of meat. I can't go a day without meat. I wake up and eat meat for breakfast, meat for lunch, meat for dinner, meat. My snacks, meat. It's all about the meat. I tried doing nothing but meat, but unfortunately it was clogging my intestines a bit. So now I'm adding in, veggies, veggies, so I can, get some fiber in there. I gripped up my friends in class and got the cops called on me. What the hell does gripped up mean? Wait, what does that mean? What does gripped up mean? Ducky, no YouTube intro? I mean, we haven't started yet. Groped? So in the middle, so wait. Slow the fuck down. Wait, slow down. So you walked up to your friend, male or female, it doesn't even matter, and just grabbed their private part? And thought that was a normal thing to do. Locked it. Like, nah, you deserve to get the cops called on you. Honestly, I hope they just put you behind the jail now. I'm gonna just be straight with you. You can be next. Yeah. Where are the mods? I'm being attacked. Where are the mods? Help! Ducky, I can be mod. Is there even a mod here? There might not be. They all might be at work. I know Jason might be. Jason's at school. Boss X at work. Spy's at work. Revolve's at work. Oh, I know who's gonna be mod. Peekaboo. I just put some boogers in my chain. Vexed, with great power comes great responsibility. Use it wisely. Vexed is definitely one. I'm thinking friendly low-key one, but he be talking a lot of shit, which is probably why he should be a mod. Lastly, 3 is good. It's gotta be Hex. It's gotta be Hex. It's gotta be Hex. Yeah. Yeah. We now have 3 mods. Those were not picked randomly. They were kind of next up. Either way. Might be temp, might not. Can't really tell you, but I trust you guys. What's the difference between me and cancer? My dad didn't beat cancer. Knee slapper. You get it? His dad beat him, but he didn't beat the cancer. Shit. I'm offended. I wasn't even considered. I'm offended that you even thought you would be considered. That's what I'm offended. I've had kids do that in my swim lessons class. That was the weirdest interaction with parents, even when I had to explain their child was touching their friend. Yeah, that's got to be a strange one. You what are we doing today? We are hopping into reacts. We're just doing our normal yapping before, because we always get off track. How do you punch 40 kids in the face at once? Hit them with, all right. For 5, you're a crazy guy. Take some time off. I got caught beating it in class and got suspended. Yeah. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anyone else fucking idiotic today? Let me know. Just let me know now. Cause I'm feeling nice today. I'm feeling saucy with the mouse. It's pow 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 pow. Stupid ass nigga. Why are you streaming so early? Is it that early? It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock, dude. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock. Cruising the streets. All right, let's hop into it, chat. First video is the Ozempic problem. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hello, YouTube, due to the fact that these videos are going on YouTube, but I want YouTube to feel included, like they're here. You know, you should be here right now. You know, you should be enjoying it live as I talk shit to chat and we vibe out watching videos, you know, as we share our life stories. You know, like, what are you doing over there? Honestly, I'm shocked you're not here. What are you doing? Oh, you're in class? You're at work? Drop out. Quit. Huh? Oh, you're You just at home doing nothing? Just get in here. Get in here. Let's go. The Ozempic problem by Meat Canyon.
Wow, honey, you look great.
Oh, God.
Wow, honey, you look great. The Ozempic shots are really paying off. Looks like the fat has been sucked right out of you.
Yeah, I just have 2 more shots left, but I think I'm gonna take both of them tonight.
I don't think it's a good idea. Your doctor said to take only
Take it
one a
slow,
week.
my
and-
boy.
You don't know how hard it is. You don't know what it's like.
Sweetheart,
Fat.
I know it's been a hard journey, but just wait 2 weeks, okay? Soon you'll be a new man.
The side effects that are about to come out from Ozempic in the next like 20 years are going to be insane, bro. We're going to be driving in our cars. We're going to hear the commercials. If you took Ozempic in 2024 and 2025, you are liable for compensation. you are liable for compensation. Like, nigga, like, come on. I don't know how a new drug drops every year and people flock to it like it's bread for birds. It doesn't make, I'm like, bro, it definitely hasn't been tested enough. I don't know what you're thinking.
And you'll finally be able to wear that new shirt you bought yourself.
I can't remember the last time I fit into a medium-sized shirt. Okay, you're right.
Come on, let's get some sleep.
Just one more time.
Oh, 2 at a time is insane, my boy. It's about to have sleep paralysis like crazy. Yep. You're losing it. Oh.
Okay. Just one more time. Just one more time.
Always a Meat Canyon video. What are you
Just one
doing?
more time.
Always a Meat Canyon video. What are we doing?
Finish it. Take every last drop from me.
What?
I want it gone. I want it all gone. Just take it.
Oh.
Be gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle. Take it. Take all of it. Wait.
Another one?
There's only supposed to be one of you.
Nah, you took 2. You took 2.
Supposed to be one of you.
Six,
Wait.
8, 9, 8.
Wait, no, I can't move. No, I can't move. Wait, no. Too much. Taking too much. Margaret. Love of God. Help me.
This is a terrible way to die, man. This is a terrible way to die. This is like the goat licking the feet thing. You know how they back in the day how they used to torture people by tying them down to the table. You know, putting the straps around them, just making the goat lick them to death. I don't know how you're gonna get up to heaven and tell your friends how you died like that, bro. They're gonna laugh you out of there. Why you making us watch this freaky ass shit, bro? Bro, don't disrespect Meat Canyon like that again. This is big meat. Big meat. You just got a little meat.
Please help me, please.
Tom, honey, put your cement machine back on. You're not breathing.
Oh,
He's about to die. They got his nipples. They got his belly button. Oh my God.
Tom? Tom, is everything all right?
Oh shit. Oh. GG's, my boy. All of that just to fit into a freaking Charlie Sheen shirt.
I'm finally healthy. I'm finally healthy.
Moral of the story: stay away from the Ozempic. Imagine instead of going to heaven, you just get sucked into their vision while you can't do nothing about it. If I had to choose a way to die, I would jump from a plane so I can at least experience some nice adrenaline. Just flying in the sky waiting for your death. Plus, it doesn't hurt when you fall because you immediately die. Yeah, I don't know about that way to die. I'm not going to lie. I don't know about the, like, being in the sky the whole time. I feel like I would just be like, damn, I'm about to die. Damn, I'm about to die. Damn. That was actually kind of true. People think being super skinny is healthy. There is moderation in all things. I don't know what you said in that last part, but yeah, that's true. People do think super skinny means healthy when that's not the case at all, bro. Healthy just means healthy. You should do the South Park Ozempic special. It's a drug that I believe is used for diabetes, but people are using it to lose weight. I might be wrong. It's a prescription drug used to treat type 2 diabetes in adults. But people are using it, yeah, to lose weight, dog. To lose weight. And a lot of celebs are on it, apparently. And when celebs do things, you know the masses follow because apparently they know what's right. Fucking idiots. I remember this shit like I was Tevin. I was near Masjid and this town guy, disabled dude. Yeah, I shook his hand, but that nigga drew it on my hand and I threw up in front of him. Bro, what? You just talking right now. What are you
No,
saying?
they're cracking down on those too because people with diabetes need it.
Jesus. Yeah, the Ozempic epidemic is crazy. I guess, yeah, I'd assume probably the MILFs are the ones on it. I never even thought that through. It's probably the people who watch like Real Housewives and stuff that are really on that Ozempic shit, to be honest with you. They're deep in that. Yeah, that would make some sense. All right, Ducky D as Formaggio makes too much sense, part 2. So it doesn't make you hungry? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you take the shot and it just makes you not want to eat. I can't see that being a healthy thing in the long run, but people love instant gratification, right?
Oh my God, tonight we are all testing how far the dildo can go in us.
Just give me a second here.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, tonight we are all testing how far the dildo can go in us.
Just give me a second here.
I just gave you one! You're wearing it on your fucking neck!
Hey you, show me your meat. Show me your meat right now before I crash out.
What the hell are you doing? That's not what
I saw you, nigga. I saw you being a whole ass nigga. I saw you.
You want some black dick?
You have 5 seconds to get out of here.
I'm about to give you some black dick! I want you banged! I want you banged! Take it out of the server and never here again! You useless piece of trash!
Because my shit sucks, huh? I fucking do coke, meth, drink all day. My wife left me. My kids don't love me. It must be the black people. Like, this
Wait,
is
what?
not even...
Wait, when did I say this? What are these clips?
Do coke, meth, drink all day. My wife left me. My kids don't love me. It must be the black people.
This is not real.
This is not real. I don't know. This is not real. Hey, my wife left me. My kids don't love me. It must be the black people. Like this is not even a joke anymore. This is not even a joke. I don't think Kendrick imagined this when he said freaky.
This is the skeleton.
All right. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was enjoyable to watch. That was enjoyable to watch. That was enjoyable to watch. That was just last week, bro. I don't remember that. I do not remember that, dog. When the hell? I don't know. That slipped my mind. That slipped my mind. Wow, that was That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. That was part 2 of the. I don't know who DiMaggio is, but he's made 2 of those, and they've both been freaking hilarious. What's the video called? Oh crap. Ducky D as Formaggio makes too much sense.
Tonight we're all testing how far the dildo can go.
I want to say he has 2 of them, so I'm just gonna send his channel. I'm almost positive he's got 2 of them. Yeah, Ducky D reacts to Ducky D as Formaggio makes too much sense. Yeah. What is the first one again?
We're back with the micro penises. We're back.
All right.
I promise you, if you laugh at a single one of these memes, you are going to hell tonight.
Where the pants at? The push. That's the push zone.
Wait, who's that?
Roses are red, violets are blue. You're very sexy. Jizz on the carpet.
Damn, bro, that nigga's the ultimate Discord mod. My cock's long? Huh? Is your cock really long? Is it really long? Let me see it! Let me see that cock if it's really long!
Relax. This nigga's bamboozling me every time, bro. It's pissing me off. Yeah, bro, let me send his channel. This is Pete. He's actually Pete. Check out his other stuff too, man. He's funny. He's funny, man. He's funny. Ooh. Yo, Twerk Quest, your profile is wild. Hey, what you got going on over here, dog?
Do you like video games?
Twerking to one punch? Hey, yo, what's going on? Clipped by Twerk Quest? Clipped by Twerk Quest? Wait, are you clipping this from other people's channels? I'm so confused. What's going on, bro? What's going on? Are you just clipping twerks and putting them on your page? Are you the ultimate twerk page? Bro said good twerk moments. All right. The fact that they have Twitch for that is insane. No, the twerking is ours. Oh, you're a business. Oh, it's not just you. There's multiple people behind this twerk page. And you guys just clip the best twerks and put them on your page? I see the movement. I see the movement, yo. Back in my college days, there used to be hella twerk pages on Instagram, dog. And they used to have like 3 million followers, 300,000. They used to go nuts, man. They used to go nuts. So I see it. How you got a death counter of 8? Oh, that's from Spider-Man. Let me take that off for now. It's me and my roommate. She twerks every 15 chats on stream. I just clip it. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's like actually yours. Like you're okay. That makes sense. That's okay. Twerk Quest. Look at this nigga ball sack. This nigga said first chat. He says where. He says where. He says where. Like, he just joined the chat. He just joined the chat, bro. Where? Nah, Twerk Quest. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I just didn't expect it. I guess. Yo. All right, next video. How every Tyler Perry movie goes by Trey Rags.
Oh, hey, good morning, honey.
Hey, babe.
Why you sleep so long?
No, I was so tired last night.
I can tell. But why aren't you dressed? You know we gotta go to church today.
Oh, no, it is Sunday.
He gonna beat her
Why
ass.
didn't you wake me up?
He gonna beat her ass.
Sleep and I couldn't bring myself to wake you.
You're so sweet. I love you. Listen, I'm gonna go get dressed and I'll be right back.
Okay. But wait. You gotta give me my good morning kiss.
Of course. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get dressed.
Who dick you been sucking?
Huh? What?
What?
You heard me? Who dick you been sucking? I can taste it in your mouth.
Oh, he
It ain't
changed.
mine's. It don't taste like mine's. So who you been sucking?
This truly is a Tyler
Come on,
Perry
you're
movie.
the only guy I've ever been with in my life. What are you saying? You know I hate when you lie to me, right? Wait, and what happened to your clothes? Aren't we going to church? Jesus. That's all you talk about is Jesus. Ain't nobody trying to go to no church. Hey, you have never... You know that I cheat on you with every woman in your life?
That's crazy.
Your mom, your
That's
sister,
crazy.
your
That's
aunt,
crazy.
Your cat, your godmom.
Your cat?
Your co-workers, everybody. You want to know why your bonnet fall off every night? Why? Because I took the elastic out the headband. Cut it out. Then glued it back shut. You want to know why your ankle always buckle in heels? Because I cut the heel slightly. Just enough that it won't break. But enough that it'll buckle every time you walk. But why are you doing all this? Why? Like, why were you doing? 'Cause I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. That's why I'm just fucked up. No backstory, no nothing. I'm just fucked up. That's just me. But you have treated me good every single year of our relationship until right now. Like, why right now? Because you're a black woman in a Tyler Perry movie.
That's just how it's supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to go.
The only black woman in a Tyler Perry movie that don't get treated bad is Medea. Everybody knows that. You're gonna have to put up with this shit for 2 more hours, bitch. Till you find a light-skinned nigga with good hair. Until then, get ready for the ride.
That's truly a Tyler Perry movie, dog. If you haven't seen Tyler Perry, honestly, viewer discretion is usually advised for his stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Viewer discretion is usually advised. My wife had me watching some crazy show. I forgot what it's called, but it's a Tyler Perry show. And it was when we were at the Virginia house. I walked downstairs to sit with her to watch it, and instantly the next scene is just this dude has this other dude bent over on the couch. They're butt naked and just going to town. Just going to town. Middle of the living room, dog. I was like, okay. All right. Yeah, what are you watching? It's something. It's something for sure. It's something for sure, man. All right. Next up, how these nuts ended up becoming homeless. From a meme to homeless, man. That's actually kind of shit.
From performing on stage with Kendrick Lamar to being passed out in the streets of LA. This is how Welvin the Great lost absolutely everything. His career began on Instagram in 2014, when his next-door neighbor Lefty began filming Welvin's strange look and personality. Throughout the videos, Welvin often talked about getting women.
My girl just called me, she want me to go see her. I'm going to her house, then I'm going to get it in.
Leading professional footballer Orlando Scandrick to comment and joke that Welvin didn't get any.
Why you
Welvin
hating?
responded with a video of his own.
Homie said you ain't got no bitches. He said I don't. I do got more bitches than you with your ugly ass.
Orlando saw Welvin's response and showed it to his girlfriend model Drea Michelle, who shared the video with her 4 million followers, making Welvin instantly famous.
When Drea posted him, it was like a frenzy. He had 20,000 likes, 11,000 comments in 28 minutes. That day, he was everywhere.
That day, we watched his Instagram start at 6 followers,
Generational run,
and then
man.
we just kept.
He truly had a generational run with that D's nuts. D's nuts! Can never forget that meme, bro. Can never forget that meme. Should have done it like Hot Tar and done a coin. Then he would have been broke and in jail. You know what I'm saying? That would just be unfortunate. People still use that meme. Yeah, I was thinking like, what if it was like music, to where every time you use someone's meme, they get like a percentage. So someone, I don't even know how they would do it, but every time the meme was shared on the internet, the original author gets like gets a percentage of it. That would be kind of tough. You know? That would be kind of tough. Like, I don't know how they would do that, but I feel like people would be getting paid. It'd be cool for them. It'd be cool for the... Hello, I'm a Clipper. Oh, I missed the message. Sorry, dude.
refreshing the page. By the end of the night, he was at 12,000. When we woke up in the morning, it was 43,000. It just kept getting crazier and crazier. Welvin's voice and appearance came from a medical condition.
We won't really disclose it, but he does have a disability.
Yet this is what made him memorable and unique.
could've told you
Sadly, it'd also be the thing he was picked on for the most. But
You are
Welvin's
fucking hideous is crazy. Born ugly is crazy. Scary ass is Have you ever heard of braces? Leave my man alone!
still loved being famous.
It makes me feel like really good. Like I love it a lot. Feel happy, and I'm trying to keep doing what I'm doing.
And would therefore.
Hey, when you getting haters though, you know you up, bro. They mad because you were able to get up from this meme. They wish they could have said D's nuts. They probably been saying D's nuts all their life, but they just didn't have the juice like that.
Continue to make his own videos. Just 22 days after No Bitches went viral, Welvin returned with an upload that completely changed his life.
This is the one.
Some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him.
Got him.
By simply telling his father that D's nuts came in the mail, Welvin gained over 58,000 likes. 4 days later, the entire extended version was uploaded to his YouTube, gaining another 500,000 views in the 3 weeks that followed. However, it was meme compilations that really sent it viral. The soundbite was pasted over Spider-Man, then shared all over Vine.
Wait! Who are you?
What?
You know who I am.
I do?
These nuts. Got him.
I don't remember that one. That was actually a terrible way to use that meme. I think there were so many better ways that people have used that meme, and that was just garbage. That was honestly just a garbage way to use it.
Got him.
Acting as precedent for hundreds of other memes.
Can you tell me your name?
These nuts.
Even big celebrities began to get involved.
Cause some came in the mail today. These nuts.
Damn, bro. Imagine every time someone used my boy's audio or meme, he got like 50 cents. 50 cents. Yikes. Yikes!
Taking Welvin the Great to a whole new level of fame.
Every day we see a new video or a new celebrity posting it.
Welvin couldn't keep up with how fast he was growing.
What are you up to followers-wise on Instagram right now?
Almost like 500.
The numbers only kept on getting bigger.
Welvin, you're almost at 1 million followers on the gram, is that correct? 953,000 followers.
How is he getting paid though? Like how does followers turn to dollars on IG especially? Like, how are you getting these chains? No fucks given. Suddenly you're a rapper? How are you getting paid? Where's this money coming from? Bro, I'm thinking this feels like it's probably just a look, a gimmick to play the part even more. And I'm assuming this is where he probably went broke. Going in OD credit card debt, just like, yeah, I gotta play this part. Like I gotta look like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't really got the money, but I'm going to fake it till I make it. If I remember, he got into a fight or something. Sponsors? Maybe, man. Isn't it crazy, though, that, like, you get up and the first thing you want to buy is, like, chains and sorry, I don't mean to sound like this old head ass nigga, but the first thing you want to buy is, like, chains and jewelry and all of that, bro. Like imagine, like, you've been broke your whole life, bro. You've been broke your whole life. I finally get money and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy shit and not really think about the next 30 years of life or my kids. That's all. That's just an insane mindset to me. I'm sorry. It's really crazy. It's really crazy, man. People would pay him to get on a pod. That's true. They do pay you to get on podcasts. You probably make a pretty good bag for that. People would industrialize memes. Do we really want people to make memes for money rather than a real productive job? I mean, I don't think it'd be the person making the meme that would get paid. It'd be the person who like created it, right? He was just making the video. People memed it. And they get paid for it. Like music, bro. People make money for the love of it. Other people do it for money. At the end of the day, the true artist will always prevail. I would have gone gambling. At least I have it.
Welvin, you're almost at 1 million followers on the gram. Is that correct? 953,000 followers, Welvin.
All of which happened in such a short time.
From 6 followers to...
From 6, you had 6 followers?
6?
900,000
to 900,
2 months.
Damn. Yeah, 2 months.
The meme reached a whole new level when a boy used the name to run for president.
I'm Brady Olson, I'm 15, and I'm the presidential candidate known as D's Nuts.
And wound up achieving a crazy result.
D's Nuts. Yep, you heard me right. He is gaining traction in North Carolina with 9...
He should have at least trademarked the word. Oh. He's not thinking like that. He just wanted chains. He's like, at this point, I would have been like, the word is mine. Like, this is mine. Everything you put it on is me. Man, I didn't even.
Yep, you heard me right.
Yeah, this is crazy. Presidential candidate, these nuts is like, niggas can't take shit seriously, bro. You should, honestly, you shouldn't be allowed to vote till you're 25.
He is gaining traction in North Carolina with 9% of voters saying they'd vote for him.
He got 9% in North Carolina. That's about 1 million people. Let that
like,
sink
imagine
in.
that, bro.
Welvin therefore joked that he'd also run for president, as the D's Nuts campaign had helped out with publicity.
1.2 million followers. Good God.
Having no bitches was now a problem of the past.
I seen you surrounded by women. When I was at the open mic, like, I didn't even get a chance to talk to you. You had too many bitches around you.
As Welvin began to hang with famous celebrities. He'd meet Birdman, Nipsey Hussle, Dan Bilzerian, and most notably...
His management is his cousin who was the same age as him. He probably wouldn't have done it anyways. Yeah, they probably don't know realistically. But I feel like if you get to this level, like this magnitude, this is especially when you need to start asking questions like, yo, how did you get up here and keep it? How are you keeping your wealth? How are you, you know? Like, bro, you're around all these people. It's like, use what you got. He wouldn't have got the trademark though. You don't think he would have gotten it? I've never heard of D's Nuts before him. I feel like he would have gotten it. He would have had it in the bag. I don't think he can think about that. Well, his cousin was a terrible manager. All right. He was absolutely awful. You know, and that's just inexperience, of course, but shit, bro. I just feel bad for the guy because he ends up homeless.
Kendrick Lamar, who introduced himself as Welvin the Great to over 1 billion people in the Bad Blood music video. Kendrick had said that Welvin was a hero, adding he always had personality, confidence, and self-love, making it out the city.
From Kendrick Lamar himself!
Heard the praise that Kendrick Lamar has been giving you lately?
I saw it on Instagram.
Welvin therefore joined Kendrick to sing a song beside him, which made Welvin realize he could charge for club appearances.
So you're getting booked for walkthroughs now?
Yeah.
Can I ask how much it costs to book Welvin for a walkthrough?
Right now he's at about 4,500.
4,500.
Concerned fans wrote, I hope he saves his money, cause this shit gonna come and go so
Nah,
fast.
it really will. It
But
really
Welvin
will,
had
man.
built multiple streams of income.
Wait, okay.
He'd begin to
Hold
sell
on.
phone cases stating his famous catch lines before landing a D's Nuts sock deal, which sold 330 pairs in the first 3 hours. Welvin tried to keep things going with other business deals.
I got a video game coming out.
Even announcing a more ambitious project.
Shit, I mean, shit. I was in the wrong. He's going crazy. He's going crazy, dog. Video game kind of crazy, but socks, phone cases, manager ain't that bad. He did better than the meme coin, right? He did better than the meme coin. Could have dropped the meme coin and dipped on us. You know who you are. Yo, Ducky, please, for the love of God, change the notification when you go live. I've read notifications, allowed settings on my earphones, and every time you go live, it says, get in here, no, and no, I did not make a typo. It says no, and not now. I know this is really minor and stuff, but it really pisses me off. You got in here though, didn't you? Welcome.
We're trying to shop to
Yo, game coming out.
Even announcing a more ambitious project.
We're trying to shop to see if we can get actual reality TV show for him.
Although this never came about, and the D's Nuts meme was slowly getting stale. Welvin had so many things to manage on the side, he almost completely stopped making original videos.
Oh,
Therefore, he came up with no new catchphrase.
You got any new jokes for the folks, man?
Does my boy have grills in? You decided not to get braces, but you decided to get grills? Yo, his management team? I'm blaming the team. I'm blaming the team, bro.
He came up with no new catchphrase.
You got any new jokes for the folks, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
Working on it.
We're to check back in with you later.
And could only rely on the D's Nuts meme.
The D's Nuts guy just keeps riding by, saying his catchphrase. Oh shit, he's on his way back. These Nuts got him! These Nuts got him!
Without any fresh new content, people began to state this dude's fame is hella dead. And while Welvin initially loved being famous, this seemed to contribute to him beginning to hate it.
I get it a lot, like everywhere I go, and it's like
that's what comes with fame, right?
Yeah, she helping me out and everything.
Welvin also had to deal with articles like this, stating Nuts was recently arrested on charges of sexual assault after allegedly assaulting several women during a party he hosted in California, which had been fabricated from nothing.
I didn't get arrested.
Oh, what?
He'd never been arrested. It was from some site we've never even heard of.
To deal with
Lying on my boy?
Welvin had an obvious coping strategy: alcohol. For example, 3 minutes into a podcast appearance, Welvin stopped the host to scull a beer.
I want to name a couple names for you, Welvin, and I want you to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear these names.
Oh, no.
Okay,
Yeah, let him finish his drink.
You came thirsty, huh?
Finishing 3 entire bottles during the 12-minute clip.
Oh,
On another
no.
podcast, Welvin had a beer sculling contest and was almost always drinking when seen by paparazzi.
Oh, no.
Well, the alcohol often showed Welvin's bad side. He'd happily disrespect the homeless.
Here you go, big bro.
That's crazy.
Damn,
That's crazy.
Welvin.
That's crazy. Nigga, you're bugging. Karma's a bitch. Karma's really a bitch. Yeah, it's over. No, karma's true. I truly believe it. You're really bugging, dude. I don't care how much money you make, it could be gone tomorrow. You're like, come on, dude. Who's got? No one was there to guide him at all. I feel bad. I feel really bad because I don't know what condition he has, but I feel like he's not all the way there, and he should have had a bit more people in his life saying like, yo, this is what you should do, right? This is what you should do, what you should not do. I mean, any decent person wouldn't play with a homeless dude like that, unless you're fucking Jack Doherty or some shit. I'm glad that nigga homeless. This nigga ain't disabled if he acting like this. No, this is crazy.
Give it back.
Not just once, but twice.
Give it back to the guy.
My nigga!
You thought you would get my drink, not tonight with your junk ass.
Which was apparently a prank he liked to play often.
There you go, bro. Johnny!
When fans sung him happy birthday, Welvin cut them off.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Making comments like this somewhat unsurprising. Me and my stepbro literally just seen you crossing the intersection by the D, and you just told us back the F up. All we wanted was a pic or video of you saying D's nuts, but you had to be a dick. I get you prob get it all the time, but could have been nice, asshole. Other people spotted Welvin getting publicly arrested,
I saw you back in
which
July.
again makes total sense, given videos began to surface of him fighting in the streets. This hostility continued toward his manager, who despite being a super nice dude, was often rudely cut off by Welvin, who also had no issue with airing private things. This was a problem as his manager controlled his Instagram.
So do you run his DMs? His Instagram?
Yeah, I run the page.
Who was therefore blamed by Welvin when he couldn't get into his account.
I can't get in my Instagram. But I don't know my password.
I think you need it
Somebody
taken
locked me
away,
out
to
of
be
my
honest.
Password. It gotta be him. It gotta be.
Yeah.
It gotta be him though.
You gotta be?
You think
Like, it gotta be him.
Welvin was never able to log back in and would therefore be forced to delete his Insta. This seemed to ruin he and his manager's relationship, as 1 year later Welvin seemed to hate him.
I need a whole new manager now. The one I have, he just like fucked me all over.
And also
Took
what
my
you
money and everything.
Without a manager or Instagram, Welvin's drinking only got worse, being spotted downtown drinking full bottles of spirits.
With a snake,
and clearly struggling when speaking to fans.
Why he got snakes?
Take over the whole world. Like, I want to do more action, more videos, more.
Oh, you're high as hell. Oh man, yeah, he's gone. Get him in some AA meeting? No, yeah, I feel you. He definitely needs AA. He probably needs a bit more than that. I don't even know how he was able to get all these snakes. I'm really just confused at this point. But at the same time, you came up just a little. You flexed all of it. You got grills. You shitting on homeless people. Eventually, what goes up must come down, bro. Eventually. And if you weren't nice to everybody on your way up, it's going to be really unfortunate when you have to come down that day. It's going to be really unfortunate. Fuck me, dude. Like, come on.
Even more videos surfaced of Welvin getting in fights, although it's hard to tell if this was his fault.
This nigga fighting ladies?
Boys provoke him.
Welvin is stroking a female right now. Welvin.
Hey, can you quit fucking behind me, bro? Cheese. Hey, bro, get away from me.
You chop less than cheese?
I don't do that.
Are you raping females?
You want me pepper spray you, bro?
Welvin struggled to ever catch a break.
What's the deal, bro? What's the deal with you, bro?
Damn.
Pick your ass over here, blood. What's happening, blood?
Oh, hold on.
What's the deal? You straight? Let me get a hug.
I thought you was like trying to hurt me.
Nah, man, I ain't trying to hurt you.
I feel scared.
My nigga, why you so aggressive, bro?
Which only seemed to worsen his drinking, as Welvin completely blacked out on Hollywood Boulevard. Multiple similar videos surfaced, one of which being recorded beside Skid Row, making...
Wait. Where's his dad? Right, in the D's Nuts video, the guy who called was his dad. He called was his dad. When he was like, D's Nuts, he was talking to his dad, right? So why is he like sleeping outside? You know, why is he sleeping outside?
Similar videos surfaced, one of which being recorded beside Skid Row, making people believe he was living on the streets. Welvin clarified that this wasn't true.
I'm not dead. I'm not sleeping on the street. I drink and I pass out.
He'd then upload a video titled Stop the Rumors.
I'm alive and I'm okay.
And I wish that these blogs would stop with all these rumors about Welvin being dead. He is very much alive and well.
With his cousin explaining that Welvin was homeless voluntarily.
Welvin chooses to go off for days at a time. He has a home to come to. He comes home, he rests for a couple of days, he go back out in the street. There's nothing nobody can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. We don't want that for him. But this is something that he wants to do.
To make money, Welvin wears a shirt reading, sponsored by D's Nuts, Tip Me or Never Mind, stating in recent posts that life is great. However, with videos like this, and other pictures such as this one, people believe he's heading down a dark path. It's sad, he looked like he was hanging around wrong people, and they gave him crack. His teeth is brown like he's using. Hopefully, Welvin can get some help, and get his life back on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, me too. That was actually sad. That was kind of sad. I don't know whether I feel bad for him or not, but either way, I don't wish this. I don't wish this on anyone. So I do feel bad. I don't. That was shitty. I'm sorry, dude. Fuck. Probably might have not even happened if he never got famous, right? He probably would have just lived honestly a regular life. He would have never even touched money or been going crazy. If that D's Nuts thing never, he would have just lived a normal life, just been chilling. Fuck, dude. He was kind of an ass, but his alcohol problem caused most of it. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of cases, it's always drug abuse. Most cases, to be honest, it's always drug abuse, unfortunately, man. People see it, we all see it, and then we're like, oh, I guess let me do it too. Let that be the coping mechanism for me. Drugs, because it worked really well for the last guy. What's good, Ducky? How you doing, my man? I'm well, bro. How are you? For real, money can corrupt people as well as peer pressure. Yeah. I mean, it gives you options. It gives you options, man. And if you don't know what to do, more options can be a terrible, terrible thing for you. A terrible, terrible thing for you. Without money, you can't do shit. So you're just like, but then you get it. And you're like, oh, I can do a lot. So I'm just going to do all the bad shit people are doing around me because I have money now. And it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. All right. Let's hop into the next video. Next up, why Blue's Clues is a fantasy inside of Law and Order. A theory by Alex Bale. He's back again. He got us with Cabbage Man. He got us with Mrs. Pearl. And now he's getting us with Blue's Clues. He's about to ruin Blue's Clues for me. I don't even, damn.
Hi there! Blue's Clues is an educational children's TV show about a man named Steve who lives in a magical world where he spends his day talking to inanimate objects, jumping through picture frames, and trying to find clues to help understand his magical blue dog. Law and Order is a gritty, realistic police procedural / legal drama that involves New York City homicide detectives trying to solve murders and prosecute criminals. These two shows are very
do they
different.
overlap?
You could not find two shows more polar opposite than Blue's Clues and Law and Order. And yet, despite this, not only do I believe that these two shows exist in the same universe, but I'm also going to be proving that the entire Blue's Clues show is actually just a fantasy inside of the mind of a Law and Order side character. Yes, I am being...
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Let's hop into some Blue's Clues today. To be honest, I didn't really watch Blue's Clues like that. It was always like a competition, I feel like, between Blue's Clues and Dora the Explorer growing up. And I used to always choose Dora because I just feel like she was a bit more entertaining to watch. Like, she had the tunes, I'm the map, I'm the map. He was cool. Blue's Clues was cool, but he just wasn't Dora. Like, if there was no Dora on, I'll watch some Blue's Clues. I'll put it on and be like, yeah, let's see what he's going. Let's check the mail, you know. But it's, you know, like you have a bit for you to react to. Midoki, if you have a video to react to, send it in the server, boss, man. You know. He's about to change as he always does. He's about to change the perspective completely. We'll see, though.
Serious, I know that sounds crazy, but just stick with me. Because I'm pretty sure that I have discovered a 29-year-old secret that has never been talked about before today. Get ready, because this is the Blue's Clues Law and Order Theory.
Bro, how many Law and Orders are there, bro? I think there's a Law and Order for every state, every country. Law and Order is one of those shows that I feel like is it Law and Order or is it NCIS? If I think in NCIS, I confuse the two. But I feel like, honestly, same thing to me. Them shits never stop. There's always a new episode, dog. It's always a new episode. It's NCIS, bro. And for some reason, they're always kind of peak. They're always kind of peak, bro. They always get me. Part 1, Dream Theory.
By far, the most common type of fan theory is the dream theory. The idea that everything happening in a story is actually all just inside of a character's head, whether they're stuck in a coma, or they're dreaming, or hallucinating, or they're actually dead. Pretty much every piece of media has some kind of—
Who said Ed and Eddie was dead?
Or they're actually dead.
Don't do this. Who made this video? Don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin Ed and Eddie for us.
Pretty much every piece of media has some kind of dream theory. And it's sort of the lazy, low-hanging fruit of fan theories. You can just apply it to literally anything, and usually there's never actually any evidence besides, whoa, this show is so crazy and unrealistic.
Gotta watch that, might have to.
It's a dream! And surprisingly, the show that seems to have the most of these types of fan theories is Blue's Clues. You got Steve is actually schizophrenic, Steve is actually in a mental asylum, Steve is actually a drug addict, Steve is actually in prison, Steve is actually a murderer who killed his parents, oh my god. Even I made a parody of these theories back in 2017.
So yeah, it's a pretty basic, normal kid show.
Steve, a 30-year-old schizophrenic who killed his parents, pretends to be a kid.
You know, that was before I
can low-key see it,
my
though.
life to making fan theories about kid shows. And look, I understand the appeal of these types of theories. It's fun to take something innocent from your childhood and give it a dark, edgy plot twist.
Y'all ever heard the theory that all of Disney is connected? Like Tarzan is cousins with Anna and Elsa. And like, hold on. Tarzan is cousins with Anna and Elsa. And then the boat that the parents took away, they actually left with Tarzan and they died at the island. That's confirmed. I don't think that's confirmed. I don't believe that's confirmed. I think I looked it up and I think it's not confirmed actually. But great theory. Great theory right there. What else? What else was in Disney? Because there's another like story that connects to that too. That they're also cousins with. I don't remember, but the Disney theories go crazy. Disney theories go nuts.
That's kind of literally my job right now. But why are there so many of these theories about specifically Blue's Clues? Well, I think it's because everything about this show has always felt fake. Steve is the only real person in this world. He looks like a young adult, but he acts like a child. And he lives alone in a house where he spends his day jumping into picture frames or talking to unseen voices or inanimate objects. It just kind of sounds like I'm describing someone who is experiencing some kind of false reality. Even the way Steve moves around is strange. He never actually leaves the room, he just kind of pretends to walk in place while this fantasy world moves around him. Come on. Obviously that was more of a filming limitation, but it still adds to this feeling of fakeness. But other than these surface level
Blue's
weird...
Clues definitely made so much bank. And I didn't even like thinking about it. You're right. Like this nigga never had to leave the room, bro. Like he was just in one place the whole time. Like the production value on that, the production value on the thing couldn't have been that high. Just a well thought out sketch show over and over again, dog. That's some peak fiction. I like stuff like that. That's some peak. Bro never had to leave. He's just like, yeah, we up. I've never seen Blue's Clues in my life, not in the Netherlands. Everybody GG's for our boy Gnome. 'Cause I don't know what kind of childhood he had. I just don't understand how you're surviving like that out there. Are you okay? Are you all right? Blink twice if you need help.
Vibes the show gives off, there's never actually been any strong evidence to prove one of these theories. And believe me, I and others have looked. It has been 28 years since this show first came out. You know, you'd think if there was actually some kind of smoking gun here, we would have found it by now. But what if that's because we've all been looking in the wrong place?
What do you mean?
The other day, I stumbled upon an interesting piece of Blue's Clues trivia. A year after Steve Burns filmed the Blue's Clues pilot, he had a small role in an episode of Law and Order. And I thought the idea of seeing Steve from Blue's Clues in a gritty, realistic cop show was kind of funny, so I decided to track down the 1995 episode titled Cruel and Unusual. Just a heads up, this episode deals with some pretty serious subject matter, so please proceed with caution.
Cruel and
In this
Unusual.
episode, Steve Burns plays a kid with autism named Kevin Jeffries.
Wait.
Morning, how are you? Great. What time is it? 10:15. No, it's 10:18.
We learn that Kevin has trouble communicating with others and often harms himself.
Wait.
His parents sent him to live in a children's behavioral clinic.
Just what was the behavioral clinic doing for him? When Kevin was 10, he started to hurt himself.
We didn't know what to do. We couldn't keep Kevin here. We had to send him away.
We later find out that the doctors at this clinic were horribly mistreating him by giving him intense electroshock therapy and forcing him to wear a sensory deprivation helmet for days.
Fuck these niggas.
He kept Kathy in this helmet for 3 straight days. This helmet cut off the blood supply to our daughter's brain.
The episode starts with Kevin after he's escaped from the facility, but tragically he gets arrested and later succumbs to the injuries sustained from his abuse and dies.
I don't know, Mike.
Oh.
I think the kid's dead.
Oh, this is about to be nuts. He's gonna be like, yeah, then this is how this goes from Law and Order, because Kevin is really dead. And we're just seeing his afterlife. Hold on. Alex, don't do this to me. It's too early. It's only 1:06 p.m., bro.
And the rest of the episode follows the detectives investigating his death. So yeah, this is a very sad and serious episode, and it deals with some real systemic issues that are still a problem today. And like I was saying, this show is clearly very, very different than Blue's
What do you mean they kind of look alike? Nigga, they're the same character. It's him. He's playing that character. He's playing that guy.
Clues. But what I find interesting about this is that for years, people have been trying to prove that Steve is actually in prison or a mental facility, and now we have this piece of media where we see Steve's actor in that exact position, and as far as I'm aware, no one's ever really talked about this. I mean, sure, Kevin's not schizophrenic, he has autism, but seeing as how he was being abused and put into sensory deprivation for days where he couldn't hear or see anything, you can kind of imagine that anyone in that position might try to escape to some kind of fantasy inside of their head.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought this was an interesting coincidence, but at the end of the day, that's kinda all it was. Like, obviously, just because the same actor shows up in 2 different shows doesn't mean they're actually connected. But then, I took a closer look at this episode.
Stop!
And I started to notice more and more weird similarities between Kevin and Steve.
Stop!
At first, it just started with some little things. We are told by Kevin's parents that he was learning to draw.
Thanks to him, Kevin was learning to draw.
And in every episode of Blue's Clues, Steve draws in his handy-dandy notebook.
Our handy-dandy? Notebook. Let's draw a rectangle, and there.
Shit.
Cheese.
Okay, but so what? Lots of kids like to draw. But we are also told that when Kevin harmed himself, he was strapped to a chair.
We put them in a chair, and then we hold them there using soft cuffs.
And in every episode of Blue's Clues,
He's in the chair.
spends a lot of time in his thinking chair.
All
Ready
right,
to
dude.
sit in our...
Oh, fucking right!
Now that we're in our thinking chair, let's think.
And then, when Kevin escaped the facility, he kept asking people what time it was.
What time is it? 10:15. What time?
How you doing today, huh?
What time?
Now, it is common for some people with autism to rely on specific schedules or routines, but what time it is also really important in Blue's Clues.
What time is it?
What time is it now?
Steve has a cleanup time,
We just had cleanup time.
a nap time.
It's Blue's nap time.
Now it's time for so long. There's a talking clock. And most of all, every day, Steve has mail time.
Yes.
Hey, Blue, the mail's here.
So yeah, there's some weird similarities here, but nothing actually concrete. I didn't really
Pretty good,
start
though.
to take
Pretty good
any
start.
of this seriously until I realized. After Kevin escaped, we are told that he went to a movie theater. And guess what he did in
What?
the theater?
Well, he started at 10. He was out of
What?
here by 10 after 10. Got out of his seat, walked into the screen.
Kevin got out of his seat and tried to walk into the screen. Doesn't that sound exactly like Steve Blueska doing into a picture?
Blueska do, we can too.
got out of his seat, walked into the screen.
This kind of feels like more than a coincidence. So this is when I first started to consider, is it really possible that Kevin...
Hold on. If they really connected a Law and Order episode behind our backs to Blue's Clues, Hollywood is different. No. If they really did that, that would actually be insane. Because, like, you got me at the walking into the screen. Bro thinks he really wants to be in his own TV show at this point. He really thinks he's jumping out the window. Maybe he saw a window in the theater in the movie and he tried to jump out of it like he does in Blue's Clues. Or maybe while he was sitting in the theater, he heard, mail time, mail time, mail time. He's like, oh, it's my time. Jumps into the motherfucking movie screen. And then when he passes away, he's in there permanently, forever. No, this is peak. Yukai, appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Welcome in, man. It's all making sense. This guy makes anything sound crazy. No, it's all making sense though. We're insane. No. This is real. You have to lock in like it's real because these theories don't seem like theories anymore. It seems like we're finding things that we're not supposed to find. So lock your doors, lock your windows. I don't want them taking out your brain and trying to make you forget what happened here today.
Jeffries from Law & Order started to consider, is it really possible that Kevin Jeffries from Law & Order is the real Steve and Blue's Clues is all a fantasy he created to escape his abusive reality? Okay, I know you're not convinced yet, and to be honest, neither was I, but don't worry, we are just getting started. Behavioral Clinic is in New York City, and the one-time characters actually leave the Blue's Clues fantasy world and go to the real world, they end up in New York.
Blue's Clues in New York City? This is epic!
Also, in the very first episode of Blue's Clues, we can see a newspaper
The new Blue's Clues guy is Asian? I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh. Okay. Guess DI is real.
One-time characters actually leave the Blue's Clues fantasy world and go to the real world, they end up in New York.
Blue's Clues in New York City? This is epic!
Also, in the very first episode of Blue's Clues, we can see a newspaper from the New York Times inside of Steve's house, strongly implying that's actually where he lives. We can also see objects from Blue's Clues in Kevin's life. In Kevin's parents' house, we see a very large...
How is that racist? He's supposed to be white. Why are you replacing him with an Asian guy? It just feels like it's way too planned, you know? The only reason I've once heard of Blue's Clues is because of Pantry Animation. Probably a cartoon movie, and he's wanting to live in it. They replaced the Blues. So you think in the movie theater he was watching a cartoon movie? Yeah, that makes sense. And he was trying to enter.
Salt and pepper shaker, just like Mr. Salt. We can all inside of Steve's house, strongly implying that's actually where he lives. We can also see objects from Blue's Clues in Kevin's life. In Kevin's parents' house, we see a very large salt and pepper shaker, just like Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper.
Hi, Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper.
All right.
Hello, Steve.
And in the clinic, we can see a red bucket, just like Steve's friend, Pale.
Hello, Pale.
Hi, Steve.
Let me see.
Just like Steve's friend, Pale.
Hello, Pale.
Hi, Steve.
Also, when Steve left the show to go to college, he left on a blue bus.
Bye.
And when Kevin escaped the clinic, in his pocket, he had a schedule for the Greyhound.
Here you go.
Amtrak schedule, Greyhound schedules.
Which is also a blue bus. Alright, those are some more interesting connections, but you're probably still not completely sold yet, right? Well, check this out. When Steve eventually left the show to go to college, he was replaced by his younger brother Joe.
Oh, hi. It's me, Steve's brother Joe.
And later, Joe got replaced by their cousin, Josh.
Hi.
Oh, your cousin.
And not only does Kevin also have a younger brother, but at the clinic, there is a nurse named Joe.
What's your name?
Joe Garvey.
Joe Garvey, you're under arrest for assault.
And an occupational therapist named Josh.
Take a look at the amended complaint.
But wait, hold on. That's like 90% of America, though. You know? That's like 90% of America. Great connection. Like, is there anyone named Josh in the chat right now? We just got someone that just joined. His name is Jordan. Oh, it's Jordan Joseph. We probably have at least one Josh in here. I know there's a Joe. Nice one though. It was a good one.
Occupational therapist Josh Bingham was dropped.
I think that Kevin is taking aspects from his real life.
My dad's name is
objects
Josh.
or
Joe
the
Mama.
names of the people working at the clinic and applying them to his fantasy. Also, this one is less impressive, but the name Kevin is also the name of the Blue's Clues UK host.
Hello, okay. It's me, Kevin.
Also, check this out. Kevin's behavioral clinic has the same initials as Blue's Clues.
Hold on!
So not that impressive, I know. But wait. If this theory is true, and all of this is just inside of Kevin's head, then why does the main character of his fantasy keep changing?
Hi. Come on in.
Yeah, that's what, you know?
Hi.
Where do we get Joe and Josh?
At first, I thought maybe Joe and Josh could actually just be from two different kids who took Kevin's spot in the clinic after he died. But the clinic gets shut down at the end of the episode.
You made them close the clinic.
So they would all have to be from Kevin. But why? Well, we're told that Kevin has tried to escape from the clinic before.
Well, we called the police this morning as soon as the clinic told us that Kevin ran away. He's done this before.
So, what if every time a host leaves Blue's Clues, it's actually Kevin trying to escape the clinic, and when he's inevitably put back inside,
He's done this before.
his fantasy resets with a new Blue's Clues host.
Hi. Come on in. Hi.
Wait.
It's actually Kevin trying to escape the Blue's Clues
He's done this
before. Why?
Close the clinic.
So the clinic gets shut down at the end of the episode.
You made them close the clinic.
So they would all have to be from Kevin. But why? Well, we're told that Kevin has tried to escape from the clinic before.
Well, we called the police this morning as soon as the clinic told us that Kevin ran away. He's done this before.
So what if every time a host leaves Blue's Clues, it's actually Kevin trying to escape the clinic, and when he's inevitably put back inside,
He's done this before.
his fantasy resets with a new Blue's Clues host.
How would that work, though? Why would it be a new host?
Hi. Come on in.
Okay, so there is
How would that work?
a surprising amount of connections here. You can't deny that. But it still kind of feels like we're missing something. Like, I can see why Kevin would imagine a fun, colorful world to escape his abuse, but why is Kevin's fantasy so focused on playing a scavenger hunt game with a blue dog? As far as I can tell, there's nothing similar to that in this episode. Well, I think to answer this, we need to take a closer look at what Blue's Clues actually is.
Part 4, we are going to play Blue's Clues.
At the beginning of the Law & Order episode, Kevin's doctor explained to the detectives why Kevin harmed himself.
It's pretty common with some autistic children. It's frustration because of their inability to communicate.
It's frustrations because of his inability to communicate. Now, autism is a spectrum, and it's a lot more complicated and nuanced than the way TV shows like this tend to portray it. But it is true that some people with autism have varying levels of difficulty communicating. And I think this becomes interesting when we take a look at what Blue's Clues actually is.
Well, what story should we tell? Great idea. We'll play Blue's Clues to figure out what story Blue wants us to tell.
It's a game where you try to understand Blue, a character who has an inability to communicate. This is literally the entire premise of the show. So I think that this is telling us that Blue represents the side of Kevin who struggles to communicate with others.
Stop.
Okay, but where did the idea for a blue dog come from?
Yes.
Like I said, I couldn't find any references to dogs in this episode. The closest visual was this vaguely blue drawing in Kevin's room that I can't really make out, or this teddy bear that kind of had a similar pattern to Blue, but nothing really concrete, which is weird because Blue is such a major part of this fantasy. But then I realized it doesn't matter if we can't find a direct connection, because in Blue's Clues, Steve didn't actually adopt Blue. In a flashback episode of Blue's Clues, we learned that when Steve was younger, he read a book about a blue dog.
It's a book about a puppy.
Which caused Blue to magically come to life. And I think this is also probably what happened with Kevin. We see that the Children's Behavioral Clinic is full of what we can reasonably assume are children's books. Maybe
I see you!
That also gave Kevin the idea
for
a
Blue's
blue dog,
Clues.
just like Steve. In fact, this idea of a children's book giving Kevin ideas for his fantasy is exactly what we see at the start of the Blue's Clues intro.
Bunch of books. All the books he's gone through.
Hi, it's me, Steve.
Every single episode of Blue's Clues starts with a stack of children's books in the real world, before going inside of a book called Blue's Clues where the episode takes place. The show literally tells us every episode that Steve's world is fake and comes from a book. And I think this real world full of children's books is actually the Law & Order Behavioral Clinic.
Now that was peak. No. That was the best connection so far, chat. That was well done. That was very, very well done to connect Blue to that. I'm not going to lie. He got me on that one. That was well freaking done. And essentially just all the books he's read are just different stories he's going through with Blue. Hey, man. I don't know where that boy Alex is pulling him from, but he does it every time, baby. He does it every mother freaking time.
And if this is true, that also means that there's probably a book literally called Blue's Clues in the clinic that Kevin is basing his fantasy off of. So even if we never see a blue dog or even hear the name Steve in this Law & Order episode, Kevin still could have gotten all of those ideas from an existing Blue's Clues book in the clinic. Now, the only thing that doesn't really fit with this idea is mail time.
Hello, mailbox.
Hi, Steve. Have I got a letter for you?
Sure, maybe the talking purple mailbox was just something from the book, but there's no way Steve watching videos of kids in the real world would be something in a children's book.
Yeah.
Look, it's a letter from our friends.
Hi, Steve. This is where we play with our blocks. This goes that way.
So, what are these videos? Well, the behavioral clinic is...
I remember when cartoons, they used to like give you an option to send in videos, you know, so you could probably be on the show. I always wanted to do that so bad. You know, I was like, man, I want to send in my own video to be on the show. We never had a camera, man. We never had a camera. Couldn't even record myself. I would have definitely got up there. I would just hit my good old American Idol voice. They would have been like, ooh. Like, I probably could have been an actor. You know, realistically, you probably wouldn't even know me right now because I would have been Black Panther before Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? I would have started off in Blue's Clues, maybe ended up on Disney Channel, you know, then maybe from there went to Disney XD, and then boom, I'm T'Challa. It's that easy. It's that easy. But no. All of that stopped, chat. All of that stopped because your boy didn't have a camera to record my 4-year-old activities and script readings, you know?
Full of other children.
You want to see what a good day is for some of these kids?
So I think these videos are Kevin's perception of the other kids. There is just an undeniable amount of connections and similarities between this episode and this show.
I don't know if there are any Muslims in here, but if there are, Ramadan Mubarak, starting from Friday or Saturday. Good luck with fasting. Have great times with your family. Enjoy the delicious food. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I think we have a few. So, great message, man.
It just really feels like similarities between this episode, an undeniable amount of connections and similarities between this episode and this show. It just really feels like Blue's Clues is all a fantasy inside of Kevin Jeffries' head. But at this point, you're probably wondering, could any of this actually be intentional? Like, if this theory is true, does that mean that the entire plot of Blue's Clues was actually secretly based on this one random episode of Law & Order?
It'd be insane!
That seems unlikely, especially since this episode came out a year after the Blue's Clues pilot was filmed. I think it's a lot more likely that if this was intentional, then it was probably just the Law & Order creators deciding to secretly connect these two shows on their own. Maybe just because they thought it would be funny, I don't know.
That's
or
true.
Maybe it's some weird mixture of both, because even years after this episode came out, Blue's Clues does still seem to weirdly line up with it. I honestly don't know. And to be fair, this could all still just be a bunch of weird coincidences and that's it. But regardless of the creator's intent, it still works, you know? And it makes talking about Blue's Clues a lot more interesting. And at the end of the day, I think that's kind of the point of all of these edgy Blue's Clues fan theories. And this was originally where I planned on ending this video. But there was still one lingering question that was bothering me.
Oh,
if
you're making my
Blue's
tummy
Clues
tingle,
really
baby.
is just inside of Kevin Jeffries' head, then what about when Kevin died at the beginning of the episode? I mean, I guess we can just say that the entire Blue's Clues timeline takes place before Kevin's death, and if the show ever gets canceled, then we can just say that that is when Kevin died and the fantasy ended. But what if I told you we've already seen Kevin's death inside of Blue's Clues?
Turn the volume up. Turn the volume up. Turn the volume up to max. It's about to get crazy. Get stable, bro. Relax. Why are you turning away? Come. Oh, sorry, bro. There you go. I'm trying to hold you in place, but you're acting real wild today. There you go, buddy. You good? You good? Watch with us.
Already seen Kevin's death inside of Blue's Clues. So I recently watched the new Blue's Clues movie from 2022 called Blue's Big City Adventure. And not only...
I'm gonna give that baby a watch. Hear me out. I just watched Dora the movie with Jacob and Yona the other day. Tell me why that baby is peak. Huh? Tell me why the Dora movie was way better than I ever expected it to be. I was like, man, this is gonna be so corny. But yo, it was pretty funny and it was pretty entertaining to watch that. It actually was. I was impressed. And speaking of movies, Mufasa, chat. Mufasa. Like Disney kind of cooked on Mufasa, low key. Like that was a nice story for Mufasa. Like it lined up really well with Lion King, you know, and it made it like seeing Scar become Scar really cool. Seeing Mufasa become Mufasa really cool, really cool. Not the greatest thing ever, but like still kind of cool to see. To throw that back to the Lion King days, you know. Is it actually peak? Like not child? Peak is like a crazy word for Dora, but it's like I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10. Like it's not very childish. Like you know how in the show when Dora looks at the camera and goes, "Where's the cereal?" Like they do that in the show, but then make a joke out of it. Like her parents were like, "What is she looking at? Is she all right?" Like it's very. I was like, "Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool." it's rushed. Honestly, I can feel you on that. No, I can actually feel you on that. Mufasa did feel a bit rushed. I will say that. I feel like it ended a bit too early for me. Could have added a bit more, but I still liked the storyline and the character development for each person. Like, I knew who they were going to become, but it was still really cool seeing it. Fuck Mufasa. All right, you didn't like it, clearly, but... My bad! My bad!
2022 called Blue's Big City Adventure. And not only did I find even more similarities between this movie and the show, but I believe that this movie is showing us the day that Kevin died and the true end of the Blue's Clues timeline.
The death of Kevin Jeffries.
So this movie is about Josh, the newest host of Blue's
Clues,
going on a big adventure to audition for a Broadway musical in New York City.
Blue, we are definitely not in storybook world anymore.
It's kind of what you'd expect out of a modern-day Blue's Clues movie. He goes on a journey to the real world and gets lost. There's lots of wacky hijinks, but in the end, he finds his way and gets the part.
We want you to be the star of our Broadway show.
Can you please react to the look of the short film someday?
But if you watch
post in the Discord
with this theory in mind, so many things take on a whole new meaning. The first thing that immediately caught me off guard was the opening song.
It's a brand new day.
This song is about starting the day, and Josh keeps saying, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Blue.
Okay.
And literally, the first thing we hear Kevin Jeffries say is, "Good morning."
So is Donovan. Good morning, how are you?
Despite it clearly being night, we also hear this line in Josh's song.
This life is just like a beautiful dream.
You know who we sound like out there? He kind of sound like me. This life is just like a beautiful dream. Oh, shawty, I love you too in between. If you open the curtains, it is not what it seems. If you open the blinds, I don't have a rhyme for that yet. But this life is a beautiful dream. You're welcome. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. Where's the mute Ducky channel point reward? Hey, man, nah, dog.
We also hear this line in Josh's song.
This life is just like a beautiful dream.
Pretty good song in there.
Life is just like a beautiful dream. Interesting. And while Josh sings, the other characters keep telling him to wake up.
Wake up! Wake up!
It's a brand new day.
Right away, this movie feels different. Like it's trying to draw attention to the fact that this world is just Kevin's fantasy and it's time for him to leave it. Josh leaves his fantasy world to go to the audition in New York, just like how Kevin escaped the clinic at the start of the episode. And just like Kevin, Josh immediately seems very disoriented by the outside world. Until, of course, his fantasy starts to take over to protect him from reality.
Oh,
what's interesting about this movie is that for the very first time ever, we get these little glimpses of Blue's Clues from other people's perspectives.
Don't you think so, Madam Mustard? Oh?
Huh?
Lovely to meet you.
Oh, like you look crazy.
Mr. Salt! Mrs. Pepper! Am I glad to see you?
Oh my God. Like I said, this movie feels different. We learned that Josh's audition is at 3 o'clock, and the whole movie is just him trying to find the audition before time runs out.
It's almost time for my audition. Oh my gosh. We don't have much time, Blue.
Could this be why Kevin kept asking people what time it was?
What time is it? What time? What time?
Josh also doesn't.
What time is it? Summertime. We're on vacation. Sorry, just like as soon as he said it, sorry.
Know where his audition is. All he knows is that it's in a theater somewhere.
Excuse me. Do you know the address to the theater? Which theater? I don't know which theater.
Maybe this is why Kevin went to a movie theater after he escaped, because he thought it was his Broadway audition. Now, in the Law & Order episode, shortly after leaving the theater, Kevin gets arrested and then tragically dies in police custody. But that's not what happens in this movie. Josh goes to the theater and gets the part.
We want you to be the star of our Broadway show.
Okay.
Of course. Yes.
But instead of him leaving and dying like Kevin, we immediately cut to him performing the musical in a big climactic finale.
My dream is a reality.
What does that mean? We're here forever?
Really is Kevin's final escape? Then what if this is what Kevin experiences as he dies?
One last shebang. Oh, that's crazy lyric. That's a crazy lyric. Crazy lyric lineup.
Final magical song where he's surrounded by all of the friends from his fantasy. The only people who ever really understood him. Even the old hosts show up for this final send-off for Kevin.
And thank you for making this a day and an adventure that I will never forget.
I'll never forget how you helped me find all those clues. Thanks again for all your help.
No, really. Now it's over. So long.
And that is sadly where Kevin Jeffries' story ends. Now, I know this final movie theory maybe doesn't have as much evidence as the rest of my theory, but regardless...
Nah, bro, that was sad as shit. How did you even line those two things? Like, what? 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 Dude, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm just trying to have a nice Thursday, bro, and you killing niggas? Niggas are dying now? He's been dead now?
I like thinking that maybe Kevin found some peace in his final moments. And yeah, I know that this movie came out 27 years after the Law & Order episode, so it's probably a stretch to say that they're still connected. Wait, is that fucking B.D. Wong?
I'm the director of Rainbow Puppy's Broadway musical.
What do you mean?
B.D. Wong from Law & Order...
Stop! Stop this! It's too much! Stop!
For you is the fucking director of Josh's musical?
I'm not entirely comfortable labeling the suspect a serial killer. We want you to be the star of our Broadway show.
Holy shit!
We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues.
Because this is my job. This is actually my job. Alright, that is my theory. Thank you so much for watching. Hope I didn't ruin Blue's Clues for you. Hey,
no, you did.
Thanks for 1 million subscribers. That's
you absolutely really cool. Killed it for me. Dope shit. Congratulations. But you ruined it. You're ruining it, man. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. In such a great way. Keep ruining shit, man. That was freaking awesome. R.I.P. our boy Steve in the chat, please. GG's our boy Steve. You know, he lived a good life. He was just trying to escape from his cell they put him in. And Blue's Clues has a whole different meaning. R.I.P. our boy Steve. I wish you didn't have to leave. One final song for him. Baby, now you can't breathe. Oh, how much we miss you, Steve. Yeah, how was that? Is that a good exit song for our boy Steve? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. What do you mean, shut up, bro? I'm like, dude, can a man not enjoy his time? Shut your bitch ass up. This shit pissed me off. I can't lie. On dead bro. Is that what you tried to say? All right, man. Man just can't even like live life anymore. It's insane these days, man. It's insane. All right, you ready for the next video? Get better mods. Not gonna lie, these niggas mean to you is crazy. Disrespect my moderators again. See what happens to your toilet bowl, sir. Do it again. Huh? Huh? Your mods are bitches! Bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, bitch. What's up? What's up? You was talking all that shit. Say it again. Bitch, nigga, bitch. Imagine you in real life, bro. Imagine you saw me in real life, and I'm like, you was talking shit about my moderators, bro. You're talking shit about my moderators. Hey, sorry, guys. You know I went to go get some food. I have pot roast here. Shout out Kadist. Watermelon and chicken. That's racist! Ban him. W eats. Fantastic eats, actually. Fantastic. You want some? What's good, Cheese? My day has been actually great, my boy. I hope your day has been good. Of course, there's a basketball on the couch. That's racist! Ban his ass. Plus, my nigga, you don't go outside? Fat fuck? What do you do with your spare time, nigga? What we doing now? We're having lunch. We're having lunch. Then we'll hop back into these videos. We have Are Giants Actually Real? 200 IQ cop gets outsmarted. The world's highest security prison. I have two more after that. Glad Ducky enjoys basketball. I'll shit on his old ass. Hey, yo! Get on the court! Get on the court, son! Check this out. What is it? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is happening? Wait, what's going on? How did you do this? Wait, no! This is the greatest day in America! Naruto Google? What's going on? Naruto joins Google's hidden commands. Okay, I guess they did a little team up today. Nice. Nice. Yo, Duck, what's good? You should look at Discord DMs if you have a chance. My user is Spider Cheese. All right, I'll check him out after stream, man. I actually have time right now. I can do it right now.
Turn on a video while eating.
I don't give a fuck about your attention span. Please unban. Is this you? Is that you, bro? Which one are you? Are you sent the Instagram reel? I don't trust it. I'm not clicking it up. After what's going on Instagram reel, I ain't clicking it up. Oh my god, I just spammed the hidden leaf sign and almost crashed my PC. Nigga talking about my attention span. For my attention span. Nigga, if you don't go sit in the fucking corner, close your eyes and meditate, fuck you mean? I opened Instagram last night just to see, and the first reel was someone getting messed up. Yeah, here it's wild over there. I still haven't seen it myself personally, but I'm hearing about it a lot. I sent you edits to watch. I explained it. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm scared to click on anything in IG right now, Spider Cheese. Welcome in now. Ooh, so chat, man. How are you guys feeling today, dude? How's your week? It's now Thursday. What did you get into? How's my fam doing? They're great, dude. They're great. Really good. Kids are at school. They're just getting their hair done. How about you? How have you been? How's your family doing? Maybe I checked the wrong DM, Spider Cheese. When Friday is done for, I got 1 week of no school. Wait, what? Why? What's the holiday? Or is it spring break? I remember in high school when I started going to private school, our spring break went from March, I want to say 8th, all the way to like April 3rd. Longest spring break known to man, bro. We were never in school. It was amazing. It's a short holiday from our school. Oh, okay. Tough. Tough. He lives in a gated community. I wish. Please get the fuck off my property. Would you ever consider playing the new Metal Gear game when it drops? Is it going to be like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Because if so, I'll be the first nigga on it. If so, hell yeah, dude. MGR was insane. It's a remake of 3. I've never ran that one, but I can test it. W rated, man. Raiden, I don't even remember how to say it, but W. 2 of my bros went to school in Indiana. They go to school all year round and get extended time on breaks? What do you mean extended time? The real word shortcut? Yeah. That's Andrew Tate's class, man. Looked at it a few times. Pretty much it was just help me learn how to beat women. Don't play it. They had some good courses in there. I won't lie. It was decent. It was half decent. I won't shit on it as a lie. I'll be honest. It was some solid stuff in there. I saw the Pistons game last night at Little Caesars Arena. Nice. Didn't they win? Aren't they on like an 8-game run right now? Their spring break, fall break, etc. is longer. There's no 2-month summer break though. No summer break is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. No summer break is crazy to think about. I got you, Spider Cheese. Appreciate it. Are you gonna stream later or no? No. Why? Something happening? What do you think of lamb meat? Beautiful. Very good. Very good. I like lamb meat a lot. Very similar to goat meat, which I've always enjoyed, so not really a big jump over. Would you rather do a fight 50 cockroaches with a lighter or fight 2 lions with a mallet and a shield? 50 cockroaches with a lighter. That was a pretty easy one. I'm currently playing the OG Metal Gear Solid 3 right now, and there's a lady that could be tad risky for stream, but I got no clue if she's gonna be as bad in the remake. All right, thanks for letting me know. I think a little bit of titties is all right? For games, I think that's how Twitch works. You like Thai food? No. No, I do not. No. No. I don't. I've tried it quite a few times and I've never enjoyed it, unfortunately. New Shrek 5 teaser? Is it real? I never know if it's real. Let me click it and see.
Hey, Magic Mirror, who's the fairest of them all?
Why, Shrek, of course.
Ew, Dad.
Woohoo, Mom. Who's making this stuff?
Not me.
Whoa! Shrek 5, starring Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and Zendaya? Oh, damn.
Oh, is she the daughter?
Who's making this stuff?
Ew, Dad.
Woohoo, Mom and Light. Who's making this stuff?
Not me.
Whoa! Shrek 5, starring Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and Zendaya? Oh, damn. Only in theaters, Christmas 2026.
Why do you do this? Why do you give us a teaser for a year later on Christmas? I think it's real. Sonic treatment immediately? What do you mean? Well, people don't like it. Oh, I don't think they like it. It looks like something AI would make if you asked them to make Shrek 5. All my excitement for this film has died. Oh, man. They gave Shrek the clean SpongeBob look. Shrek with RTX on ad designs. Nah, we need them Sonic treatment, boys. What is the Sonic treatment where you... Oh, where they like shat on Sonic so much that the creators changed it? I'm expecting Jack's Films to make a 2-hour-long video now. I'm gonna cry. Look how they massacred my boy. Please take another 5 years to redo everything. Damn. Damn. Shrek got the bondage suit twerking. That's insane. Yeah, that is insane. Crazy way to start it. Using the Shrek meme. Ever had kapsa, Arabic food? Amazing dish. Search it up if you want. Copy this. No, I've never had kapsa. Oh, it looks good though. Oh, that looks really good. Is that nuts? I can't do the nuts. That's actually one reason I don't like Thai food a lot, is because of the nuts. Take out the nuts and you got me. You got me. It just turned into a Q&A. It usually does. It usually always does in between videos. Just take time to connect with the audience, right? Isn't that what a live stream is all about? Too many big nuts? Danny. It's 2 p.m. I'm homophobic because I don't like nuts. Nigga, fuck you and your nuts, bitch. I like trail mix. I like trail mix though. Cause like the M&Ms mixed with the nuts. Gotta have some sweet with the nutty. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna what mine? All right. Okay. You get what I mean. You understand. All right. I'm gonna go put this plate upstairs. Then I'm gonna get something to drink and we can continue on. Sound good? Not a lot of niggas interact with their audience. Thanks for giving us, aka the Sluts is crazy. Sluts is not a name that we came up with for the community. I don't know where you got that one, but I appreciate the message, my boy. Kool-Aid. I wish. But unfortunately, my diet is watched by my wife. And if she sees a lick of juice in this house, it's all getting taken away. Ask my kids. They've been deprived. Ask them if they've ever had juice before. Ask them if they've had juice before. They'll be like, no, we don't even know what it tastes like. I just miss Kool-Aid and iced tea. With my own homemade juice. Don't tell nobody, all right? Don't snitch. We got a homemade lemonade here. I know it looks a little bit crazy, but we got the lemon juice, we got the water, and then we got some brown sugar. All right? This is what I be doing when I want juice. This is all we got, bro. This is all we got. Mix it up, dude. Mix it up. Mix it up. Stop snitching, my nigga. This does not taste very good. I think I needed more sugar. I ain't no cap. It's not the best. I probably should have. I probably should have. It's not bad. I'll take it like this. Not terrible. It just wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting like store bought. You know, like super sweet. How do you make yours? Water, lemon juice, then some brown sugar. All right, let's get into the next video. You guys ready to lock in? Gotta use white sugar? Yeah, you're right, but unfortunately we don't have any. Damn, I don't remember the last time I had white sugar, to be honest with you. No, you're not ready to lock in? All right, take some time off then. Next video, are giants actually real? Let us find out. Let us find out.
This is the skeleton of a giant. Oh, and here's another one. And another one. Oh, well, those are just pictures. They could be fake.
Wait, hold on, go back.
This is the skeleton of a giant. Oh, and here's another one.
Damn.
And another one. Oh,
damn.
These pictures, they could be fake. Wham! Here's a video a man caught of one before a military base showed up, and then he mysteriously disappeared.
You believe me now? I've been saying for at least the past year, werewolves exist, banshees exist, vampires exist. I can't tell you what I am, but just know, when I stand up in this mother fricker, this whole room could shake. Huh? When I stand up in here, this whole room could shake. You better be lucky the moon ain't out right now. You Don't you mess with my Pookie Bear. Don't you dare mess with my Pookie Bear, or I will destroy you. Whoa. Where am I? Child, what happened? Oh, that was so weird. Everything just went black for a second. That was crazy. My headphones? What? Why are my headphones on the ground? Jesus, sorry about that. We all here? Can you hear me? All right, let's get back into it.
Completely. And here's tons of other pictures, videos, and stories, even from the Bible, that could prove giants are real. Do you believe in giants now? Well, I don't.
I always have.
Until I figure out if this is all true. So I'm going to where these pictures were apparently taken, and also where this video was filmed, to see if I can find giant bones or some sort of proof that giants might actually be real. With my first stop in Lovelock, Nevada. We just got to the first stop to figure out if giants are real. I'll get more into it later, but this story goes, there's a cave out here. Some guy went searching for some mineral and found giant skeletons. So we went into a nearby gas station to hear if people had heard of these giant skeletons, and no joke, the first people we ran into knew all about the giants. So you guys
No way.
believe there were giants?
Let's see the skelly.
Yeah, they're the ones who taught the Indians how to make the goddamn canoes.
Hold on.
Someone had a skull?
Oh, yeah, Winnemucca had a museum. We had a bunch of stuff that my son seen when he was a kid. So he took his kids up there, and the museum people said, no, we don't have them. And they did.
I've heard a lot of stories of like museums showing up with like large bones and then they just go missing. Is there any chance you'd want to go with us to the caves?
To show you where they is?
Yeah. Should I, wait, where are we going right now?
You're gonna get in my car. God damn, one of them get up front.
We started
Museums, craziest fronts of all time. The amount of things that you can put under, like, you can put probably a whole labs under museums, though. Who put this in my mind was the show Sakamoto Days, man. I was like, dang, they got a museum on top and then a lab where they test on people below it. Genius, right? Genius. They could probably be turning people into giants below the museum. And then when they escape, they run into the cave so that when you bring the giant bones back, they kill you off, you disappear. They probably turn you into a giant so you never can say anything. See that theory right there? I do not have suicidal thoughts.
heading to the caves, hopefully, and for some reason, he happened to know a ridiculous amount about the giants, and not just the ones here, but the rumors all over the world. Post it up. What year were the giants found?
You know, it's back in the cowboy days, and that's all that's out here. Really, is cowboys and Indians. Miners too, but if the mines weren't open...
Why did you put the... Like, this is what the internet has done to niggas. Like, this is what it's done. Like, bro, just play it, like...
miners too, But if the mines weren't open, that's all that's out there. Yeah.
Oh, another Lovelock Cave byway.
6 miles. Yeah, I don't.
I swear the one before that said 5, and then it said 6. We're getting further.
Man, I was gonna tell you, you're out here in Nevada, don't pay no attention to nothing. Oh my! Up in Afghanistan, and the squad was just come up MIA. So the other squad went up to find them, and they said couldn't find them.
Oh my gosh!
They came up on, started finding some of their gear, and they came up on like a bunch of stuff.
Those things look massive.
They were just freaking out, and they killed some. And then you have your skeptics that are going, oh, that's all bullshit. Well, tell that to the parents of the boys who got ate by that motherfucker.
Do you think the giant ate them?
He did eat them. Found them. They found their bones.
He's so excited about this. Are you all right?
You see how they push the dirt up? See how that's not...
Yeah, I can tell.
In case there's a coyote down here. Okay, come on.
Basically, the story goes, a few hundred years ago, a tribe of Native Americans accused red-headed giants of stealing their babies. They then found them in this cave where, because of the baby stealing, the Native Americans smoked out the cave to suffocate the giants, where the skeletons of these deceased giants were later found by miners farming for literal bat poop for fertilizer. They were looking for bat shit. We're looking for giants.
I don't know how far back it went. I don't know how, because they filled it in.
We about to go cave diving. It's not gonna turn out well. This was a
way.
bad video idea, bro. We didn't want to go cave diving.
There was like evidence here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Crazy idea, but listen for a second. What if we get shovels, dig that way?
Better off to go up in the hills and we'll take buckets and pans and go and we'll get some gold and these goddamn giants. I know where the gold is.
Do you think there's any more giants in America or Canada, like in this area at least? Or do you think they're
I
only...
don't know about, but around here, no.
Yeah, because Canada, there was like a sighting, a guy saw one on a hill, and then
he come up MIA.
He took a video of a car that was following him, black car, and then
Oh my God.
he was gone. I'm gonna look
Oh my God.
Here.
Optimus, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, boy. Really appreciate that. But let's track back for a second. Because you heard him say that black cars come up when you find giants, right? See, my theory wasn't so far off. My theory wasn't so far. You heard him say that black cars followed this man after he found giants. These things exist. They just don't want us to know. Ducky, rank these 4 meats: chicken, lamb, beef, fish. I'm gonna put chicken first. Lamb. I'll honestly put it in the exact order you just gave me. That exact order. If you put... Actually, I might put beef first. I, for some reason, forgot steak is beef. Beef, chicken, lamb, fish. Did you just try to call me a hard R, Femi? Get the fuck out of my chat! Optimus, thank you for the 3 months as well, boss man. Much love. Would explain the pyramids because mathematically they would have to place a brick every single second to fit the time frame. That's what I'm saying. Wait, is that true? Wait, is that part true? I did hear a theory about that giants could have helped them build the pyramids, though. And honestly, no one has really found enough evidence on how they were built, how they were coming up with these
5 meats: chicken, lamb, beef, pork, and by meat.
Anyways, that would be crazy if we did one day find out that giants helped build the pyramids. That would change everyone's life. You know, we would look at the world differently and once again become people that can expand outside of what we see daily. Because nowadays everyone's like, if I can't see it, if it's not physical, if it's not in front of me, it must not exist. And then 1,000 years from now, they're gonna be like, there was no such thing as MLK or Obama or even Trump or Elon. Those people didn't exist because I didn't see them. You're just a fucking idiot. There's a delay from when we see see the chats and when you see them. I wasn't saying no to you, boss. It was chat, and you timed me out. But as a good-fearing boy, I forgive you. Is a God-fearing boy? That's funny. That's funny. My bad for the timeout, though. My mistake. Sometimes I get a little trigger happy. Sometimes I get a little trigger happy. I just click, 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 click. The pyramids took like 3,000 years to build. Let's see. According to most estimates, the Great Pyramid of Giza took around 20 years to build, based on accounts from the ancient Greek historian Herodotus, who reported that 100,000 laborers worked on it, 3-month ships for 20 years. 20 to 30 years to build the pyramid. That's kind of crazy. Thinking like, realizing they had none of the tech that we have now. Absolutely none. And I know they had 100,000 laborers. Like, still insane. But I guess if you're just working all night, all day. But I'm also guessing that 1,000 of them laborers were some giants. We're some giants. Maybe. I could do it myself after that back session. Here we go. No, I'm playing.
Take this.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Just in case you need it, you know.
That would be cool if we found a handprint. Oh yeah, it does get kind of deeper down here. Yeah,
You won't go?
This is gone.
You won't go down there?
Yeah, you're not gonna find anything top surface. If we're gonna find it, we find it by accident.
We didn't find any hard evidence to prove giants were real in this cave, but our friend here told us that there was a museum that did have evidence just an hour away. So we're now here at the museum the guy told us about. All the ones that supposedly had giants are closed, but this one they'll talk about it at least. My goal is to either find a giant, obviously would be insane, or find a bone. That's the figure.
I want to see these bones really bad.
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Have you guys been here before?
I have not. I'm making a video about the red-haired giants. I was wondering if you know much about them.
We have some reference material if you're interested in looking at that.
Do you know much about them yourself, or not too much?
Not too much, just, the basic story.
Yeah.
So here's the little reference file that we have.
Oh man, it really sucks. I'm illiterate. No, I'm just kidding. John T, I guess, was the guy that found the proof of them.
And he's the one who disappeared? He disappeared?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Ducky ranked these 5 milks: cow milk, lactose-free milk, goat milk.
Shut up about your milk. Do it again, and you're cooked.
Oh my gosh, bro. I quit school to not do this. About the cave from the Native Americans, and they said they feared evil spirits were in it, and they dreaded the caves. So I guess they found this tribe in the cave that they were scared of, and they set it on fire.
Okay.
Like the guy said, to suffocate them. Anyone who tried to escape, they would kill with arrows. 45 skeletons. Giant.
And the Quran prophet Idris was 90 feet tall. That's a tall nigga right there, but okay. All right. I'ma cook you, niggar. This will be the last day I ever see you. He's a fucking idiot.
Giant skeletons were found. Arrows. 45. Anyone who tried to escape.
Rip that VIP.
Like the
100%.
guy said, to suffocate.
Who wants it?
Anyone who tried to escape, they would kill with arrows. 45 skeletons, giant skeletons, were found in the cave. He sent the skeletons for a survey in Washington, D.C., where all of the government is. My government impersonation. What you got over there? Let me see that real quick. And then they just take it. Yeah.
Wait, why did he send it to DC? Oh, that's probably because there's a lot of museums here. DC is known for their vast amount of museums, so that would make sense. He's probably sending it here to you know, put it up in the museum, fam. DC, there's a lot of museums. The government is also here, so they can watch over anything that goes in museums and any bones people find that are out of the ordinary, so then they can hide things. Call me Alex Bale. You're not scamming me. Hold on. Hold on, son. Because why do they have so many museums here? And you know what's even crazier, chat? You know what's even crazier about the museums in DC? They're all free. Why are they free? Why? Why are they all free? Some people may go in and never return. You piece it together. Well done, my associates. We'll see you soon. Nah, I've been in Connecticut a long time. We ain't been in no free museum. It's a ticket to get in.
With arrows 45.
After this, we'll run some trivia to see who wants the VIP.
Who they set it on fire, like the guy said, to suffocate them. Anyone who tried to escape, they would kill with arrows. 45 skeletons, giant skeletons, were found in the cave. He sent the skeletons for a survey in Washington, D.C., where all of the government is. My government impersonation. What you got over there? Let me see that real quick. And then they just take it. Yeah. And then they'll give it back. Wait, what? Get what back?
We never had it. We never saw it.
That's what they do with my tax money every year. Okay. This is what we've been looking for. The evidence. There are many versions of the story, but they all agree giants were red-headed and tall.
I thought they had them located in DC because it's easier to protect important artifacts and documents in one concentrated area. Exactly. And it's easier to hide things hide insane artifacts that people would honestly freak out about, and documents in one concentrated area. Vexed. Be careful out there, dog. Finish that paper.
Looking for the evidence. There are many versions of the story, but they all agree giants were red-headed and tall in the Lovelock Cave. They did find 45 skeletons in the Lovelock Cave. That is true.
Giant skeletons.
It hasn't said yet. It's edging me right now. Calculated, these individuals would have been 7'7" and even 9'6".
Woo! Looking like me out there.
Brownish red in color.
Hold on, let me stand up for y'all so you can like measure me compared to the Giants. Give me a second. Don't look while I'm standing up, bro. What's wrong with you? Are you rude to look at people while they're standing up? Yeah, just a pretty tall man. On my normal day. Can't see me up here? Of course you can, shorty. Of course you can, short man. Short man. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's you. You feel me? Couldn't be me. Let me sit down. Are we here? Hey guys.
And shoots.
Yeah, no, that's the joke.
The hair was brownish red.
Screen not change to look. Look, making Andre the Giant look that. How tall is this guy? Wait, how tall was Andre the Giant? Because he was huge. He was 7'4". Wait. 8'11"? Bro, what? How are you even walking, bro? Like your body looks like you literally just step like this. This it looks like you just walk like this. Let me back up, because you look like a Sims character. Like you just. That's how you walk all the time. I don't know if you could flare your arms or anything. Like Andre the Giant at least looks like he can kind of have some motion on him, some, some flexibility. Clearly, because he's wrestled. But this guy, man,
like literally, they just all died out because.
You think they all have that disease?
So what I read earlier that said they were 7'7" to 9'6", that was Reed, the guy that found them. That was his estimate. Here's the professional estimate of how tall they were based on how long their bones were. They ranged from 5'5" to 5'10".
Wait, so they're midgets?
Oh shit! Or maybe everyone back then was.
Bro, aren't you? You're 5'10".
Any proof?
Hey! Call 5'5" to 5'10". My 5'5" to 5'10" people midgets again. No, I'm not saying that's me, but like I'm shouting out you guys for you short kings in the chat. Short kings. I got your back, dude.
Bones disappeared and would be in the hands of the government. But even with that, apparently these ones were normal sized. But this doesn't explain the many videos that have been caught, which takes me to a much more recent and honest.
The Indians were probably just so freaking short that these niggas seem like giants if they were just 5'10". Indians are probably, the average of Native American was probably like, what, 5'1"? They looked up at these folks like, damn, that nigga tall as fuck, nigga.
A way more mysterious side from a man named Andrew Dawson. I'll cover this story more later, but Andrew was just a normal TikToker who happened to spot a giant on a mountain in Canada one day.
Is it? It's a person, dude.
Is it? It's not. He's not moving. It's not moving. She's not moving. The thing is not moving.
Blew up, and it wasn't even close to stopping there. He kept making these videos saying the locals knew all about the giants.
I spoke to some locals and it comes and goes apparently. I don't know.
And kept trying to get new videos of these giants on the mountains.
Someone is pranking you, my boy.
After pushing his luck, a black car started following him, which he also took videos of, even all the way to his house. And after that, he disappeared temporarily. He then went on to say the video was fake.
Sorry to disappoint you guys, but all of the videos that I posted were scripted.
He's playing us. I don't like, no, if he's playing us like this, that's a really good script. Because he's playing us by playing us. You know what I'm saying? Like, he started the script with the whole giant thing, and then it's a script for him saying it's fake and then look away. Bro's building a movie.
But he said it in a really weird
I just don't trust him.
Looked suspicious. Then he said it wasn't fake.
You might not see me post ever again. My videos weren't fake.
Took one final video of the mountain.
What is that? That was not there yesterday.
Where he had now claimed it had a military base on it. And after
what is happening?
He passed away.
Wait, what? Wait, is the passing real? Wait, what? Wait, is the military base real too? Wait, what?
A really weird way, which
this just looks so fake though when he does like the look off camera, like, oh, I don't know, it looks scripted, but
posted were scripted, they're just fake.
But he said it in a really weird way, which looked suspicious. Then he said it wasn't fake.
You might not see me post ever again. My videos weren't fake.
Took one final video of the mountain.
What is that? That was not there yesterday.
Where he had now claimed it had a military base on it. And after that, he passed away.
Did he actually die? I need to see receipts, dog.
I want to find this mountain to see what's up with this military base and to actually see if there might be giants on the mountain.
I've seen a ton of people make videos about this, talking about it, making their own theories, but I have never seen somebody actually go there. But there's a lot of claims he made. We got some good news. We found the mountains
The problem is there's quite a bit of
beautiful,
so after
dude.
the
I would
guy-
love to drive through that area,
Video of him
man.
seeing it.
Oh, that, you know, it's underrated. A peaceful drive, dude. Like just a peaceful drive. Like you just hop in your car, no stores around you, no lights. You're just driving on a road with nothing but trees and mountains. That's what I loved about Connecticut, man. That's everywhere. In Maryland, DMV, it's a bit harder. It's a bit harder to find that here. But in CT, it's everywhere. It's like you just get outside, you're like, peaceful, man. They probably threatened him, and that's why he looked so tense when he claimed it was scripted. Yeah, I mean, they definitely did threaten him 100% if he actually passed.
And kind of like talking about it. He tried to go up the mountain, which we're gonna try to do, and he apparently got stopped by, he was saying the CIA.
I just got stopped by like some CIA agent. He told me to turn around, said I'm trespassing. I said it's a public area.
I'm sorry, he's just the most untrustworthy man I've ever seen on camera. I don't know why. I look at you and I'm like, bro, this man is gonna steal my car tires. You know, like this man is gonna sell me some MLM bullshit and then just homie. I don't know how to put it, bruh.
Yeah, a public park or whatever. I didn't get it on camera, but I'm gonna go again tomorrow and be prepared to be filming right now.
You look like he about to sell me solar.
Hey!
So we started looking around, trying to find the mountain that the videos were taken on. No, I don't think so. This is gonna be so much harder. There's so many mountains. Oh man. And we have to match it up to this picture.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't even have a map.
It's
Shit.
pretty hard. I think I'm gonna have to go back to TikTok, and I'm gonna look at a bunch of TikToks to find a closer location. Because what's crazy about this is there's a lot of conspiracies on TikTok, like millions. But this one, so many people have made videos about it. In the car, I was saying that, oh, on top of these mountains, it might have been a dude hiking. Now, yeah, that's not possible. It had to be something else because these mountains are so big, you wouldn't be able to see a dude on top. Like, look at the trees on top of that.
Oh, shit.
And this is a smaller mountain. This is way smaller than the mountain he was zooming in.
Yeah, the dude wouldn't stand out.
I don't think you can tell on camera how large these are. But look at that one over there. Canada's bigger. It's a bigger country. They got bigger mountains, probably bigger. I ended up doing a lot more research, scrolling on TikTok, where someone had found the exact mountain where Andrew...
Not as big as my penis! I swear it's so large you wouldn't even believe it! How do you dare you talk shit about my penis? My penis is a big one! It is a big one! It is a big one!
Is what I would say if I was self-conscious about my penis size. But I'm not. I'm not. Turn the camera back.
Andrew took a lot more research, scrolling on TikTok, where someone had found the exact mountain where Andrew took this video.
What is that?
Oh, we found
Someone
it.
had found the exact mountain where Andrew took this video.
Holy shit, now looking at it now? No, that thing must be massive, because looking at the mountains from your point of view?
What is that? That was not there yesterday.
Oh, shoot. It is this one. Holy
Yeah, bro,
shit.
what? You would not... Oh, wait,
That's
what?
what he saw after the giant. This is the exact spot he found it. Yeah, look. That's that thing right up there.
Wait, dude, what?
Excuse me,
Wait,
sir.
dude, no, what?
Have you seen giants on this mountain before?
Not me.
No giants?
No.
Have you heard any stories?
No.
He didn't want to be filmed, but he just told us that building up there is a gondola. We can go up there. He said we can go look for them up close and personal. He claimed this was some like military building. He said, what is that? This is the last video he ever posted was of this. Should we go up there?
Is he really dead?
He said you can take a gondola.
Maybe we'll get a better view or something.
I guess we'll go up there. We'll go up there. I was a bit confused. I thought these two mountains were the same, but no, they are completely
These guys have a
different
dash
mountains.
with?
Maybe the original one where Andrew saw the giant was nearby.
Oh, they
there.
are different. Oh, maybe it's just all a scam in the first place. Or he gets up there, he gets in the gondola, pew, pew, 2 silencers to his head nod, to his noggin. We don't actually want to see that. That was a joke. I hope you live Gavin, because first of all, you make great videos. Second of all, you seem like a great dude. Third of all, death is not the answer.
So we headed up to this second mountain to see if we could see the original, followed by...
Nah, this is how they get you. Today is a good day, is it not, Ducky? It's a great day today, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Nothing's bigger than that forehead. Bit. Anyway, this is how they get you. They build the gondola up there, right? They build the gondola up there, but what's underneath it? What's underneath it? Nah, ask to go downstairs. Ask to go in the basement. Matter of fact, go in there, probably got a bookshelf. Pull some books out. See what happens. It's a cover up, man. It's a simple cover up. It's your classic. What is it? It's your classic mattress firm. You're not selling mattresses. You selling drugs. It's your classic phone fixer-up places. Oh, you're getting enough phone fixer-up places to put them in all that. You think I trust you? I know what you're selling in those phone places. I actually don't. I'm like actually confused on how you're making money in those phone places, because I know you're not fixing phones in there. So how are you actually holding those things up? This is true. Like, how are you staying afloat to keep that in business? What are you selling? Because I don't think you're selling drugs there, right? I just couldn't imagine. Mostly Indians work there, and I just couldn't imagine an Indian selling drugs. So what are you selling? That's a question. But yeah, be careful. Ducky, if you like Gavin, you should watch Sam and Colby. Their ghost stuff is wild. Y'all are sending me on a path that I'm all here for. Danny, we're watching Ghosts Are Real. I mean, we're watching stuff about giants. Fuck Sam and Kobe. Friendly. You can't say fuck everybody, bruh. Like, every time someone says something, you can't say fuck this. Like, that can't be your first, like, your go-to sentence, my boy.
I see that wrong. But there's still a bunch of other stuff, like whatever you saw on the first mountain, him getting followed by a CIA car. See any giants up here? Oh, man.
Basically, the goal was to search the mountain for some sort of evidence of either giants or military, and also to get to the top for the best vantage point to see if we could spot the original mountain that Andrew saw giants on.
Look at those footprints.
You're ripping me up! Stop!
They're big to me.
You're making my panties wet!
Okay, yeah, actually, that looks about the size of my foot. Okay, I'm not going over here. Wow, that is actually really steep up there. Not that I'm worried or anything. That's light work for me, for someone like me. This is a regular Tuesday. Look, there's dog prints. Bro, that dog was a beast. I need to get a dog like that. My dog literally, like, can't breathe normally.
Or that was a young giant.
Trouble breathing, actually. It's kind of sad. Even with this one guy's story, a lot of other people believe in Nephilims, like I said. Now, where they would be, I don't know if they'd be on a mountain like this. This could be one of the places they are. They could be under us. I'm like Alexander the Great or Christopher Columbus without the killing and genocide. And like, if he actually found something and like a nicer guy, my lips are freezing. Yeah. If only someone could warm them up. Dude,
they should have had someone stand at the bottom and take a photo of them to compare to the giant photo. That would have actually been a fantastic idea. To compare, if you could actually see a human being while they're up there. That it would have made the giant photo look so much crazier. You're so right.
Could be just something, a giant over there. All right, so we made it to the top. I'm trying to pull up the picture of the mountain where he saw the giant. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. Oh, there's so many mountains. Oh, this is not good. I don't know if you can view it from up here. None of these look like I'm looking for the exact like curvature like to put in.
We honestly spent a good amount of time up here looking for the original mountain, but we couldn't find anything that looked like it. So I headed back to my only hope, TikTok.
In case you didn't know, I try to see if a lot of random stuff is actually real. I post a video like this every single week. I'm on a mountain in Canada, freezing. I'm trying to hit 1 million this year. Please subscribe so we can create the
honestly, you're at 1 million, but like, congrats. And 2, I know for a fact I'm coming back to watch your videos. We're gonna go on a binge this year, probably, Chad. I ain't gonna catch you. This shit was heat.
Cult, there is. Trying to hit 1 million this year. Please subscribe so we can create the largest cult there is. So we're gonna very carefully go back down this mountain.
Oh man, that didn't work.
After a lot more scrolling, I eventually found the next mountain. It was honestly like mind-blowing to me that people had researched the story so much that they found the exact locations. All I had to do was just drive a lot more to find it. So unfortunately, I couldn't find the address to like the exact spot where he took the video, like the last spot, but we did find the mountain. It is literally right to our left. Like I'm looking at it right now.
Let me see.
So there's the mountain. I'll put a clip right next to this.
Are you sure?
So we're gonna.
How do you know?
Get a little bit closer.
I think it's got that edge off there, like right here. I think it has that same flatness there. Put the TikTok up again, sir.
See it yet? But there is something. There is something up there. We're just trying to get a better view because it is so far. That mountain is probably twice the height of the one we climbed earlier. This looks like where he worked. Oh wait, is this where the video was taken from?
Do you see how far away it is? How far I have to zoom?
All right, so we're running into a bit of an issue. I believe this is the spot he worked at. That's the mountain he took a video of. And we, with our eyeballs, can see a stick up there, but we can't get it to show up on camera.
Yeah. You're leaving me? I got the keys right here. Oh. No one's coming to save you. Sorry.
Eyeballs can see a stick up there, but we can't get it to show up on camera.
I thought she was saying, don't beat me. That is what she said. Those were the exact words. She said, don't beat me. She thinks she's funny.
Up there. Mountain he took a video of. And we, with our eyeballs, can see a stick up there, but we can't get it to show up on camera. Because you guys couldn't see it on camera, I started trying everything I possibly could to capture it, like using this drone or these binoculars I had, and then finally we did get— Oh, you can barely see it on here.
Whoa, okay. I see the resemblance. Wait, is that the thing?
Right there. That's the giant. That little thing, that little black dot up there, that's the giant.
No, seriously, pull over.
Obviously, that's
what
way
is that?
too big to be a human, because we would not be able to see that. But that is—
What is it?
Yeah, that's— my guess is a cell phone tower. It's not moving.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Moving just because my phone is shaking. When you zoom in that much, it's gonna, like, any little shake you have, like, will move it a lot, and we'll make it look like it's moving a little bit. So we first went to talk to people a little bit, and no one really had heard of it. Like, that was pretty much debunked. Then we went to the last video he ever took, which was of the second mountain, which he made us believe was the same mountain that they put a military base on. That thing's been there since the 1960s, the lady said, and it's a gondola. We went up there, we looked around, that one's debunked. Making these videos, there's no roads going up there, by the way. So that's debunked that he got stopped trying to go up there. That was probably his friend. Then here's the original mountain. This got 22 million views. A video of a cell phone tower got 22 million views.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's crazy, because he said it was a giant. That's wild. So this one, we can literally see it. I'm not saying giants aren't real. I'm saying they're not.
That's not a giant.
Not in Canada on these mountains. This is like the—
And what about the guy's death? That's what we want to know. He faked his death. Bro, I'm telling you, he just felt like a solar panel salesman, dog. Coming to my house, trying to sell me. So bro, come on, man. I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. He probably was just like, gotta get off the internet. This is going to make a great series. People are going to love this. This is going to get a lot of views. And boom. Yeah, I Google Earthed it, and it's a telephone pole. Post it in the chat if you Google Earthed it. Post it in the chat or send it to a mod and post it in the chat if you Google Earthed it, and I will VIP you right now.
Hardest
tall people that were 7'4", and taller, right? And they just all stuck together because no one understood them. Probably like even a group of like 30 of them, bro. I definitely believe that. That was good. That was a good video. It was a great video. WVid, man. WVid. Genuinely enjoyed that, man. Are you around Texas or Oklahoma City, Duck? Nah. Nowhere near Texas. Nowhere. I am East Coast. I live in Maryland, fam. Do you like anchovies on pizza? Yeah, that was that is my grandma's favorite pizza, and I always enjoyed it. That move he did is so dumb because kids believe in shit like this, and I don't think he's dead. He's dead. He just faked it. I mean, he wanted to make a good story. You made anchovy pizza? What? Homemade anchovy pizza? Huh. I'm West Coast. We're in West Coast. Oregon? Because you just said Oregon. You're banned from the USA. No, Ballsack. You're banned from the USA. Take your ass back to Venezuela. No, that's not even where you from. Where are you from? Honduras. Take your ass back to Honduras. Wait, no. No, that's not where you're from. You from Puerto Rico? One of them places. Take your ass back. I better not catch your ass in the US or alright. Alright. Back then, fallen angels used to have blank with humans, which made them giants. When Jesus went to hell, he took away the key to hell, so now demons cannot be physically seen. I don't think I've gotten that far yet. But I'm going to hold you on that. Never set foot in Somalia. I've been close. I've been to Ethiopia. And there's a lot of Somalians in Ethiopia. You know, they're actually really nice. Sometimes they look at you in disgust for no reason, but they're really nice. Y'all ready for the next video? Yeah, 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 yeah. This one is called 200 IQ Cop Outsmarts Credit Card Scammers by Midwest Safety. Midwest Safety. Let's get into it.
Good evening. Who are you with? Yes, ma'am. No, you're not. Somebody's driving this vehicle. You didn't drive over here by yourself.
Go back. Pause. He found it. My boy, if this doesn't lead to it, this is a ban. If you're leading me somewhere random, hold on. How do I go to satellite? Where you got me at here? How do I fix the satellite? He lied, didn't he? Did you lie? Let's check Google Earth. You're right. That was satellite. I don't think they're the same. I think they're different. I think they're different. How do you do Google Earth? Freaking create new project? What the hell is Google Earth? Bro, from your coordinates, I'm getting Argentina, Florida, and Wisconsin. Ban him. Ban him right now. Hop back into the video. Hop back into the video right now. 200 IQ cop outsmarts credit card
Good
scammers.
evening. Who are you with?
Who am I with?
Yes, ma'am.
By myself.
No, you're not. Somebody's driving this vehicle. You didn't drive over here by yourself. You're in the passenger seat. Still sitting in the passenger seat. Is that marijuana coming out of the vehicle?
Yeah, you smell. You look high as shit.
My bad. You smell medical marijuana card?
No.
You see me smoking? Do you see a
Q, do you smell that marijuana coming out of the vehicle?
You just seem high to me.
Card?
You just
smell it.
You just seem high.
Do you have a medical marijuana card?
You see weed?
Ma'am, listen. I'm not arguing with you. Do you have a medical marijuana card?
But I'm not arguing with you neither.
Do you have a medical marijuana card?
You.
In the state of
I'm not arguing with you, but I'm not arguing with you either. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy my time at the gas station. Nigga.
I do indeed smell weed. I don't have to see it. I can smell it. This nice officer here can also smell it. Deputy First, can you smell
Wait. When you're officer, it's like if you see something, you can now enter the vehicle. If you see something illegal. But with smell, it's probably hard, right? It's probably not the same. Ducky, it's a real location. You just don't know how to use Google Earth. All right, I'll look it up after this again, all right? Because I don't know how to use Google Earth.
Coming out of this vehicle.
So with smell, it's different? Okay. Because I was going to say...
Yes.
Because it'd be easier to say I faked the smell, right?
On a card that is valid in the state of Florida. You don't? Okay, then step out of the vehicle for me.
My nigga.
Ma'am, I'm not going to ask you twice, okay?
Okay, Q, give me a second.
Hey, you got the Pop-Tarts? Pop-Tarts. The Pop-Tarts? You're geeked!
Ma'am, I've asked you politely 2 times. Can you please step out of the vehicle? Somebody that I asked to step out of the vehicle.
Can I help you?
You have your driver's license with you?
My driver's license?
ID, any type of identification?
Yes.
May I
Am I
see
in
it?
trouble in any type of way?
So here's the thing. You don't have a medical marijuana card. I can smell the marijuana emitting from the vehicle.
You can smell the weed coming from the car.
100%. I'm standing right here and can smell it.
Oh, really?
You are sitting in the vehicle.
Okay.
Do you have your ID with you?
I do.
Can I see it? Actually, I'm not even asking anymore. I'm going to tell you I need to see your ID. I have probable cause to ask for identification, so now you're going to provide it to me, or you're going to go in handcuffs, and I'm going to place you under arrest for failure. I've asked you 3 times, and you have not provided me.
Your request, though.
I'm not going to keep arguing with you.
Honestly, wait, officer. I totally understand that you're tired of this shit and you just want to handle this, bro. But don't go. Give her benefit of the doubt. She's smacked. She's smacked. She's moving like 10x slower than she usually would. Right? It's not like she's trying to deny your request. She just can't keep up with what you're saying right now. You feel what I'm saying? So give her some time to do it. She's just lost in the sauce. She's just lost in the sauce.
I'm arguing with you. No, why are you?
100%.
Why are you grabbing
Wait, no, don't be so impatient. She's smacked.
You're about to go to jail for resisting. I promise.
Stop. Restrain me from that.
Stop. Just relax. Because I've asked you 3 times for your ID.
You relax, and
You're about to go to jail for resisting. Now stop. I'm not going to keep doing this with you.
I'm not going to go to jail for resisting.
100%.
You smell marijuana on me. The marijuana you don't see nowhere in the car.
I don't have to see it. I smell it coming from the vehicle. You do not have a valid marijuana card in the state of Florida.
Really? Okay.
Let the phone go.
No, I'm not letting my.
It's got to be kind of tricky, right? I feel like that smell thing could be really abused. It's not like I'm saying he's abusing it, right? He probably does smell it, but it's got to be tricky. Can you really use probable cause on that? Because that's so. It's got to be a tricky one.
Going to break.
Get the f off of me. Get the f off of me. me. Get off of me. Get off me. Relax. Get off of me.
She's fine.
I do not like how y'all came up.
None of this is that deep. You gotta calm down.
It is that deep. What are you talking about? You talking about marijuana?
Your compliance doesn't require this much effort.
My compliance doesn't come. He asked me to see my ID. I was gonna go get it.
My compliance. Yo, she's lost. She's fucking lost. I'm sorry, bro. This shit is hilarious.
My compliance.
Mike, wait.
What are you talking about? You talking about marijuana?
Your compliance doesn't require this much effort.
She's like, what did you say?
He asked me to see my ID. I told him I was gonna go get it.
No, you
ended up
didn't.
getting
I said, do you have your ID? You said
and
yes. I said, can I see it? And then you got smart. I asked you again.
I got smart.
You got smart
also,
again.
You feel,
so
your feelings are hurt because I got smart.
My feelings are not hurt.
Really?
All right, I got a better idea.
I'm taking criminal justice, and yes, you can. It's considered plain sight. Really? Really? That's really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That you can like be like, I smell some shit on you. What's good? Open up the vehicle. But I get like it's all about safety, right?
I
just think it's weird.
I'm going to jail.
You are.
Where's my phone at?
Nope, you're going to jail. Stop resisting.
Like, yeah, for me, it would have been like, you look high. Can you do that? If I was like, yo, you look high, like, let me test you because you look high. Because that would have been my probable cause. I'd have been like, bro, you look smacked out of your freaking mind right now, so I'm definitely about to cook you. Like you could tell that as soon as she pulled down the window. Ducky, have you or would you do weed? I have many times. It depends, but I think you can. Okay.
Resisting.
I want a woman to handle me. Get the fuck off me. I want a woman to handle me. Get the fuck off me.
Put her in my car.
I want a woman to handle me.
You do know you're getting charged.
I want a woman
Hang on, let me explain this to you. Let me explain this to you.
Stop talking. I want a woman to handle me. I want a woman to handle me.
Just let the woman handle her, bro. Damn, bro. What's it like? It's nothing fancy about it, bro. Don't do drugs.
It's crazy. You should have seen how that guy that ran off, he was in there like at the
wait, so he said he was trying to get a carton of cigarettes?
He was trying to get...
He's credit card scam.
Yeah, he had a...
Yeah, so she wanted to play funny games with me. I asked for her ID twice. She's like, I don't have it. I said, so you don't have your ID? She's like, I don't have a driver's license. I have an idea, so let me see it.
Right.
Who are you guys?
To the car, she hit
Who are you guys? Niggas just lining up for drama. Facts, snitching. Niggas, they just there rubbernecking like, oh, so much drama over here, dog. She doing her hair at the side of the inside the car, like, yeah, this is juicy. Nigga, go home.
So therefore, she's gonna be charged with all of it. Right. And I'm about to search the car.
Right.
In it, so I'm not gonna keep arguing with him. He's walking down the road and he comes back. No, he's right there. He is coming back. Hey, bud, you might as well come back up here. I know you was driving this car.
I wasn't driving nothing. You can't prove
Hey, isn't that the car you were in?
Yo, listen, number one, I know my rights. So listen.
Yo, why are you coming so aggressive? Relax.
Because she's going to jail. So, is that your vehicle? Is that your vehicle?
There's nothing in my policy, so they have to call my policy.
Hey, Lee, don't let anybody get in this car. Lee, go grab him. Don't let him go over there.
Ducky, didn't you say you'd snitch if you could? This is not even snitching. This is just gossiping. There's nothing to snitch on. They're just sitting there. Like, why are they still in the car? Why are they still sitting there watching the scene? My nigga, go home. They have no reason to be here. They just want to see some shit tonight because their life is uneventful.
Nobody gets in this car. I'm done with it. Y'all want to play games? Trust me, we're all going today.
This cop is having a blast.
Hey, do y'all have cameras out this door that faces this car right here? This white one? This white car. Y'all have just yep, there is a camera. Can you pull that camera back to when this car pulled up? Hey, don't let him in the car. You're not going in the car. I told you that when you walked up. You're not accessing this vehicle.
You said it wasn't your car, bro.
You weren't in it. You're not in it. In the story. Hey, find out if he come in this vehicle. If so, we need his ID. If not, then he needs to leave.
You dumbass nigga!
I'm leaving right now.
Brace yourself.
Then he needs to leave.
You should have said you own this shit.
If so, we need his ID. If not, then he needs to leave.
It's about to cost you an extra 50 to I don't know how much to get that bitch out the pound. That's unfortunate, bro. You could have just said it was your whip. We could have.
I'm leaving right now. I know my rights, bro.
Know him somewhere else.
Oh, that's funny.
This white truck right here pulled up. I just need to see who got out of the driver's seat. They have cameras. I'm about to pull it up, and then I'm going to come find you, I promise. He parked right in front of the camera, so I'm going to see him get out of it, and then I'm going to get his ID.
Yo, he's having a blast!
In the store is what they were trying to do with his credit card. That's why this is such a big deal. I know. There's no marijuana in here. There's also a marijuana shake all over the thing right there. I guess she thought she was going to play some type of games. That's not going to happen. Here's all the rolling paper. Here's a rolling tray.
Oh, no.
But there's no marijuana in the vehicle. That makes a whole lot of sense to me.
Marijuana in that thing? Is that the case?
Right here.
Yep.
Here is more
Golly,
marijuana. Hold up, please. Somebody, they're buying all this from a dispensary. Hey, Lee, see if you can find an ID in there, because all this weed's coming from a dispensary. So either he's got a card, and he's playing the I wasn't in the vehicle card, so it doesn't matter. She says she doesn't have one, but she's also not providing any identification. So hold off on it. Let's find her ID first.
Big bag. Nah, the whole bag wasn't full of it, but it was still a lot. Like as a person who smoked weed, like, I don't know. That was a ton. For me, it's like a puff and go, and I'm usually cooling, you know? That's kind of deep. That's kind of deep, bro. I don't know how you're living your normal life.
Either you're going to go or you're going to stay.
I could just be geeking, though.
He's trespassing. Yeah, you've been trespassing me, so if you come back on the road, you're going to jail. Thank you. There's a reason.
I want my car.
Everything in this vehicle is packaged in like.
I want my car.
Like they have acquired all of this stuff somehow. See, he's so mad that we're searching his vehicle. There's something going on that he doesn't want to tell us.
Did you find his license?
No, I found hers, but what I'm trying to verify that she does not have a medical card because everything is coming from a dispensary.
Yeah.
So. He's laid claims to not being in this vehicle is what he told me. I said, were you driving this vehicle? He said, you can't prove I was in that vehicle. I know my rights. I said, okay, fair game. So that is that. He is not a resident. He's not part of this vehicle.
You think he's buying it from the dispensary and selling it? That's not even a great, like, come up, is it? Dispensary's pretty expensive, man. Yeah, I don't think he would. He probably just a real deal chiefer. Huh? Taleko, what's good? Welcome in. You're probably just a real deal chiefer, and I mean, it's two of them too, I guess. That's still a lot for me, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he sells other shit. Oh, yo, if they find something in the back, he's cooked.
Claim that. Something's going on. There's a reason he distanced himself from this vehicle. When we first come here, he disappeared. Now he wants to hang out by the road and say that he was not in this vehicle. So they're checking the cameras, which is going to put him in this vehicle. Right. And if he comes back in this parking lot again, he's going to jail. Final warning. She decided that she was not going
Looks
to
like your sister's stash?
Walking across the thing, she decided to hit me with her elbow, so she's going to be charged with that as well.
I know my rights, bro.
Make sure you stay on the roadway, because you come in this parking lot, you're going to jail.
No. Like, I guess I just view ganja differently because it's like I always feel like ganja when you should be treated like a drink. It's like you're just going to the bar, you have one drink, and you go home. But I guess most people probably don't treat it like that, right?
All right, there is not a medical marijuana card in this wallet or in this purse. I'm gonna give him the opportunity one last time to claim this vehicle. Hey, last opportunity. Were you inside this vehicle? Yes or no? Yes, a yes or no question, bud. Were you occupying this vehicle?
I understand what you're saying.
Were you occupying this vehicle? That's my only.
You know when a nigga say, I understand what you're saying, they did not hear you, they just want to say some shit. I understand what you're saying, bro. Then answer the question.
I'm not debating with you. I'm asking a yes or no question.
Remain silent, bro. You're not telling me nothing.
You're not under arrest, so I mean.
I have the right to remain silent.
Then you have the right to walk down the road. But that vehicle's about to be towed, so I'm giving you the opportunity because I'm taking everything in it. So either A, were you in the vehicle?
It's people pulling up.
Were you in the vehicle? Yes or no?
People coming to get their stuff out.
No, they're not coming to get it. I promise. Were you in the vehicle? Yes or no? Sounds good. Start walking. All right, Lisa. Damn. I'll be back to help you in a second. Reader.
No, I've just been talking to him, explaining what's going on.
I'm gonna read you something. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be against you in the court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained them to you? Okay. With those rights in mind, do you want to speak with me? It's a yes or no question.
What did you say?
With those rights in mind, would you like to speak with me?
Would I like to speak?
Yes, ma'am. Yes or no? Okay. Who is this guy that is raising all types of problems about this vehicle? Who is he? If you don't want to answer any questions, all you gotta do is say no. We can be done with it. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a no. She's 10-15. I'm not playing. Don, shut the door and come here for a second.
Score 3 for me. Score 3, bro.
Officers were called to the scene to begin with by the store owner at this location. It turns out the store owner wanted to trespass the male who was seen in the body cam footage causing problems, later identified as Taylor. Once the officers arrived, the store owner requested the trespass on Taylor. The officer then asked Taylor for his identification, which he did not provide, and then the officer informed him of the trespass. Taylor then left the premises on foot, which is when the events shown in the body cam footage pick up. Later on, an officer made contact with the store owner, who stated the disturbance began when Taylor entered the store, attempting to purchase $548 worth of cigarette cartons. Taylor attempted to swipe a credit card, but the machine read canceled. The store owner informed Taylor of this, to which he became very angry. Taylor made the store owner swipe the card 4 more times, and the card still didn't work. The store owner also stated Taylor provided him with an out-of-state ID, which didn't belong to Taylor according to the picture. The officer then viewed.
So I think Taylor was actually trying to go to another state, because I've actually heard of this before, is you go to another state, you buy cigarettes, and then come back home and sell them. Because you can hike to, like, I think once you hit, like, North Carolina and that area, a little bit deeper, cigarettes get kind of cheap. So then you grab them, bring them back up north. You can probably make a decent profit on it, you know? Oh, that's just credit. You just trying to credit card scam? But how do you credit card scam just trying to buy cigarettes? Like, what? How does that even work? You just trying to buy cigs? Or is like a part of the credit card scam is to sell the cigarettes? You buy them all, then you sell them, and you get your money from the credit card. Kind of a dumbass move to test it on $548 worth of cigarettes. Why not test it on something small, like a smaller amount? I don't know, like 100 first, nigga? Like 548, bro, that's kind of insane. And why not break it up amongst the different gas stations? How idiotic can one man be? Hey, Ducky, do you have Discord? Yeah, discord.gg/DuckyD, Brody. She had a fake?
Viewed the store security footage and observed the white Ford SUV pull into the parking lot and Taylor exit the driver's seat. Taylor was then detained as he was still hanging around the area and read his Miranda warning, which he stated he understood. Earlier, during the events of the body cam footage, a nearby homeowner in the area advised dispatch that a male matching Taylor's description was in his yard. An officer made contact with this homeowner, and he stated he confronted Taylor and asked him why he was sneaking around his yard. Taylor began making statements such as, "You're being an asshole," and walked away. The homeowner stated he then witnessed Taylor walk to the south tree line of his property and walk into the bushes before reappearing and walking back down the road toward the law enforcement officers at the store. The homeowner walked the officer to where he last saw Taylor in the bushes. The officer then located 2 credit cards and an ID under a log. It appeared these cards had been freshly placed there based on the marks on the ground around the cards. The officer returned to the store owner and showed him the cards. That was the ID Taylor provided him with, and he remembered seeing one of the credit cards while Taylor attempted to swipe them. The officer then made contact with Taylor, who was unable to provide him a valid reason for why he attempted to use the cards. Taylor was uncooperative and kept stating he knows his rights, and this won't go anywhere. Dispatch later advised the ID Taylor used returned with no record, which leads officers to believe it's fake. Taylor was placed under arrest for fraudulent use of personal identification information, and the female, Tiana, was placed under arrest for possession of marijuana under 20 grams and resisting without violence. They are innocent unless...
$548, bro. I just feel like with a car and an ID, you could have been door dashing and made that 500 in like a few days. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, you didn't have to do it. Like, you really could have made that bag on just, you could have door dashed it, dude. Like, if you want to do something so, you know, like you probably could have door dashed it.
Less proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey guys, I'm John and I sincerely appreciate you. Now, honestly, I've always been interested in human behavior and I've always wondered why people do the things that they do. And when I've invested...
Me too, John. Me too. Me too, John. Fucking Taylor, bro. No, like, yeah, niggas really don't want to work, bro. Like, yo, if you don't get on the farm, if you don't If you don't get and clean some bathrooms, if you don't, like, dude, they flip that money, so buying $5 cigarettes lets them take it upstate and resell them for more. I think that's a decent business plan. I can see that. Probably would take more time than some DoorDash. Yeah. It's also illegal. Yeah, I was trying to think of something legal you could flip. There's someone like you could flip couches. You can go on Craigslist, get free shit on Craigslist and Facebook, and flip them. Yes, right there. You can go on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, get free stuff, legally, and flip them. What's the punishment for dealing drugs in America? Like, generally, I don't know, to be honest with you. You can flip cars. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. I had a buddy who flipped motorcycles and would make bank. Like, he would buy broken ones on Marketplace and Craigslist, fix them up, and then flip them. Or if he liked it a lot, he would keep them. Genius, dude. I had a buddy in high school who used to fix phones. Like, I'm talking about, like, replace your screen, all of that stuff. He would charge you like $90 in high school. He used to make a good like $2,000 a month in high school. So it's like, bro, no, there are really so many ways to make money, and that's the crazy part. That's why these videos irk me a bit, man. Walmart's Spark program is great. Knew someone that did like 6 hours and made $300. Not too shabby. Facebook Marketplace is cheap as hell. My dad flips stuff all the time. Yeah, man. Facebook Marketplace is one thing I used to do on Facebook Marketplace is I used to go on Amazon. And I want to say probably made about 10 grand altogether in like 3 months doing this. But I used to go on Amazon and take the item off Amazon, put it on Marketplace, raise the price by like $6 to $12. And then when they bought it on Marketplace, I would order it off Amazon and send it to their house. There's always ways to make money, right? It was working until Facebook cracked down on them, on people doing it. They cracked down. They wouldn't let us do it anymore. Apparently, it's not right. Apparently, you're not supposed to be doing that. But to your point, there really is always like literally made like 12 grand doing that. I remember the first month making like 2 grand doing it. It was insane. I was like, whoa. We were flipping these freaking little these light up turtles for like your outdoor patio, and them things were selling like hotcakes. But then it got scary because Amazon ran out. And I was like, oh shit, no shit. My roommate flips and makes phones. He's still in high school and bought his car on his own. Yeah, bought his car on his own. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a real hustler, bro. To top that ass onto Indeed? Nah, man, I hated 9 to 5s. I used to always find myself doing something on the side. I just like business. I just like I'll even call that business. That's like hustling. I just like hustling a lot more. I like entrepreneurship a lot. So I'd always had something I was trying to do. Yeah, bro, go flip some cars, man. All right. All right. Let's hop right into, we're going to skip these ones. The world's highest security prison. We're going to save it. Let's hop right into the real history of Rule 34. And this will be our last video for today. What headphones am I using? G435s. Logitech. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Very sturdy. I would recommend, very affordable. You can toss them across the room thousands of times and they will not break. The real history of Rule 34, Lextorious.
So I was browsing Twitter one day, as one does, and I stumbled upon something kinda weird.
Hentai! Always! You're just scrolling on your feed, having a good time. You see a post that says, oh, 10-year anniversary of Naruto. You're like, oh, this is freaking sick. You click into it, you're reading all the posts. People are like, yeah, Naruto, best anime ever, #1, better than One Piece, better than Bleach, better than everything. And I'm like, oh my God, you're so right. Then you scroll down the thread just a little bit more. And there it is. A lady using her tongue to go behind her head while she's riding a dude, and she sticks it in his bunghole. Twitter's a crazy place.
The BioShock Infinite had just had its 10th anniversary, so people online were talking about it again, mostly just reminiscing how popular the game was and how it kind of dropped off the map in recent years. Heck, I played it on day one and I barely ever think about it anymore. And that seems to be the common experience for most people. But one tweet about it in particular stuck out to me. It was actually a repost of a viral meme that had been made the year prior, and it goes something like this. BioShock Infinite was one of the most hyped games of its time, but its only lasting legacy was that the part of its main character was responsible for several breakthroughs in 3D animation.
Wait, what?
Almost immediately, this got me thinking. I had seen this tweet before. It was absolutely everywhere last year, with many people reposting it and sharing stuff like it, including myself. In fact, if you Google BioShock Infinite Legacy, it's one of the first things that pops up, which is pretty funny. But when I saw it this time, for whatever reason, I decided to look a little deeper. I'm gonna dismiss the part about the game's legacy because that is almost certainly a joke. After all, BioShock Infinite is also responsible for Matthew Matosis saying the N-word and this Cliffy B tweet, which are both much more important. But the idea that Rule 34 made about Elizabeth somehow revolutionized 3D animation feels like it might be true, or at the very least plausible enough that a ton of people reposted it without question. And that's what I wanted to interrogate. Now, does anyone provide a source for that information? No, of course not. In fact, most of the replies to tweets like this one just double down on how sure they are that this must be the case, without anything more than a trust me bro to go off of. I mean, Blender animation went through so many innovations because people wanted 3D smut of her, it's comparable to when film developed color. First of all, no. Second of all, in 2013, almost all of the innovations would have probably been through Source Filmmaker, not Blender. Third of all, what? No. But the claim might make a lot of intuitive sense to you because this idea that porn innovates technology is incredibly well known. Video streaming, online credit card payments, digital cameras, VHS, these are all things that exist today almost solely because of adult content. You'd think adult animation was surely responsible for some
Okay, what was I saying? I had no idea streaming was started because of adult content. But low key, it makes sense. Because I didn't even know what streaming was when I was like 14, 15. However, there were ads for live stream porn sessions. I still remember those ads even then. So was that, and I guess porn would be the thing that would give you so much dopamine for you to be like, oh, I gotta find a better way to do this. Yes, give me more. I need some crazy 3D animation. No, this is not good enough. I need the jiggle physics. No, this is not good enough. I need to see the sweat coming off of this 3D character. No, that is not good enough. I want to smell it through the screen. Yeah, porn would be the thing to make niggas go crazy. I could see it.
Breakthrough one way or another. In any case, at this point my YouTuber brain was firing on all cylinders, and after about a week of hyperfixating on this subject, doing the best research I could looking for an answer, I found surprisingly little on not just the game or 3D animation, but adult content in general. For something so prominent that its one defining trait is that it exists for everything, there's not a lot talking about Rule 34's major influences or milestones. I mean, don't even try to find any videos about it on YouTube unless you want to get recommended stuff like this for the rest of your life. But it's a shame, because if you actually look into it, adult animations and drawings and parodies are super influential throughout pretty much all of history. I found so many connections and cool tidbits and insane stories just from this brief look into the topic.
If that promotes industries, I say Godspeed to them. I mean, low key, yeah, there's always a dark side and a light side to things, right? And you can't just think that everything's gonna be amazing and sunny without the other side looking absolutely nuts. So if the dark side wants to produce some crazy shit but can still push forward good stuff, shit, I'll take a sick ass Toy Story movie.
And I'm not sure how many people know any of this. So if you're watching this video entirely to learn if BioShock Infinite did actually pioneer animation technology, don't worry, I'll get into that. But I also want to go over a brief history of Rule 34 itself, because it's way more interesting than you might think. Now, really quick, I do know that making a video like this one is a bad idea because YouTube currently has a sniper trained on my position just waiting for me to show a butt. But because I'm investing so much time into this, I am gonna try to not get demonetized. What that means is that some of the words will be getting bleeped and any adult images will be blurred beyond recognition. Though I am still gonna say Rule 34 because that's the entire subject of the video, meaning there's a good chance that all of this is for nothing because I know that's a term YouTube doesn't like. I'll let you know in a pinned comment if the video gets hit. That being said, if you want to watch this whole thing on
still monetized. Hey!
censored, or you just want to support the channel while I don't make any money from this, you can do all of that for just $1 on my Patreon, linked in the description. The other main way you can support me is by checking out gamersups.gg/Lextorious, where you can get 10% off some really tasty energy drinks. I'll talk more about them at the end, but one of the reasons I love Gamersups is they're willing to sponsor literally anything, which is really helpful when I have the bright idea to spend an entire month studying video game porn. Anyways, let's get into the nitty-gritty. Part 1, Early Cinema. Wait, what?
Mary Antoinette and the Air Pirates?
The origins of Rule 34 itself are pretty well known. In the early days of the internet, there was a lot of adult parody content being put online, especially in the form of lewd images. And in 2004, a webcomic was made by Peter Morley-Soter, sharing their surprise at how common these images seem to be. The caption read, "Rule 34, if it exists, there is p of it, no exceptions," and depicted Peter being shocked to see Calvin and Hobbes having some unspeakable things done to them. The comic also includes this fun little edgy joke at the bottom that flashbangs me every single time because everyone always crops it out. But it was a webcomic picked up by 4chan in 2004, so what do you expect? So 4chan and other forums then ran with this comic as far as they could, picking up more and more rules that were mostly just inside jokes, but some also relating to the 34th one. Stuff like Rule 35, if no porn is found at the moment, it will be made. And Rule 63, for every given male character, there is a female version of that character, and vice versa. But right off the bat, I'm gonna separate Rule 34 as a meme from Rule 34 as a category of art, because while the meme is popular itself, its history is really boring and short, and I've covered most of it already. I mean, fun fact, the Wikipedia article for it is shorter than the script to this video up until this point. No, what I and most people are looking for when we type Rule 34 into the search bar of an incognito window is any X-rated parody content that isn't live action. You see, parody porn is already one thing, but the P word is still a
Spider-Man XXX, a porn parody. I mean, that makes, I guess it's just funny seeing it in DVD. I can't believe they used to watch porn on DVDs, bro. Imagine walking into Blockbuster and you're like, where's the freaking porn section, dude? Where's the porn section? You know what I'm saying? Let me get that. You gotta look the freaking the customer service attendant in the eye and be like, I want this. I want this. And it's some freaky ass shit. It's like Star Wars, but everybody has a dick. The lightsabers, penises. The attendant's just looking at you like, all right, nigga. As soon as you leave, they're on the line. They're on the line. Yeah, watch out for that one. Watch out for that one. I made the mistake of looking R34 with my friends back in 6th grade. Crazy that you knew about that in 6th grade.
Associated with real people doing the deed, and we don't really have a good English equivalent to something like hentai. So if someone outside of Japan makes an adult drawing of a character, there isn't really a good term to describe it, besides cartoon porn, which just sounds weird. And all of this just kind of led people to call any non-live action Western erotica Rule 34. The big distinction still being that it has to be based on a pre-existing character, though some people will ignore that too sometimes. Either way, if you're talking adult parody content, that has existed since forever. If you want a fun example I got off Wikipedia, there's actually a pretty well-known case of people in the 18th century making these lewd pamphlets about Mary Antoinette and other nobles as a way to make fun of them. And these things are explicit.
Crazy.
One of the more famous ones, titled The Royal
Was that man's whole... Does his wiener stretching that long? Oh yeah, he's got horse legs. What is happening?
Explicit. One of the more famous ones, titled The Royal includes such great lines as, "Oh rage, despair, my poor little mighty queen, sorry I'm in my nightie, but Hercules was fucking me in your antechamber. So why the daggers? Has some fucking ghoul finally given you the clap?"
Huh?
It's great.
Wait,
if you
is
wanna
it?
Have a laugh, definitely.
Wait, how long ago was this made? How long ago was this made? In the 18th century, for real?
Ghoul finally given you the clap.
2001.
It's great. If you want to have a laugh, definitely go read some of these. Not too many of them though, as most of the ones written about Antoinette can be incredibly cruel. Like, for example, the very subtly titled "The List of All the People with Whom the Queen Has Had Depraved Relations," which might be the first real example of someone making up allegations to get a celebrity canceled. Fast forwarding a couple centuries, we then get to people making stuff much closer to what Rule 34 is today. That being adult parody comics called Tijuana Bibles. These were palm-sized little books that started in the 20s that took everything from popular newspaper comic strip characters to prominent figures like Al Capone and put them into raunchy situations.
I'm the mistress of this dump, and you're going to screw me till I say I've got enough. Is that Popeye the Friendly Sailor, bro? What? How you do my boy Popeye like
Some
this?
of them almost as absurdly funny as the
"Hiya, honey. I'll go pound sand up your ass."
Antoinette pamphlets. You might have seen one of these prominently featured if you've ever seen Watchmen, since there's a scene in it with one of the characters reading one made about them. And if you're curious, the name Tijuana Bible just comes from this myth that they were made in Tijuana, since to this day nobody really knows where they came from. Though, interestingly enough, these little adult books would morph into a much larger underground comic scene in the 50s to 70s, because in 1954, the Comics Code Authority was formed to regulate unsavory material, which was widely regarded as a bad move, and turned a fun little game of looting Betty Boop into an underground counterculture movement fighting against censorship. This comic scene, now spelled with an X, was somewhat mixed in with gay rights activism and punk subcultures, having a major focus on satirizing existing cartoons and prominently featuring sex, drugs, and anything else the Comics Code Authority didn't like. And on top of being the direct inspiration for a lot of more mainstream works, like the animated sequences from Monty Python's Flying Circus or the entirety of Howard the Duck, the scene also led to the first X-rated animated movie, Fritz the Cat.
Wait, what?
The scene also led to the first X-rated animated movie, Fritz the Cat.
We're not rated X for nothing, baby. An X-rated movie about a cat? I guess the love for naked animals has always been a thing, huh? Play on.
Directed by Ralph Bakshi, probably most famous for the 1978 Lord of the Rings movie, or that one time they dunked on Corridor Digital for their shitty AI anime video, Fritz the Cat took the underground comic strip character of the same name and had them, as the BBC so eloquently puts it, attend drug-fueled steal guns from corrupt cops, set his college on fire, find himself in the middle of a race riot,
Holy
and blow up a
shiza.
power plant.
Wow.
Now, despite how many people on Twitter might call that based, the MPAA saw it as pornographic, hence the X.
With my face cam? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, let me not mess the pictures up for you, dog. Is that better?
Rating. Many people on Twitter might call that based. The MPAA saw it as pornographic, hence the X rating. But it did become the highest grossing animated independent film of all time, so who cares what they thought? Bakshi's underground animation would then prove to be a huge influence on basically everything ever. There's no proof of this, but almost every article you'll read in the guy links his...
He looks exactly what you'd expect a guy who writes porn comics to look like. You know? Like, I don't know what I expect him to look like, but I guess actually this is what I expected you to look like. 100% this. Like, if you were to be a guy who wrote comics about porn in that day and age, I'd think this would be you. Like, I think this would be you.
Success to the future creation of adult animated works like The Simpsons, Family Guy, and South Park. And much more easily provable is that his studio was one of the first places that animators like Bruce Timm, John Kricfalusi, and Andrew Stanton worked, who went on to create these little-known projects called Batman the Animated Series, Ren and Stimpy, and Finding Nemo. So yeah, some of the most beloved animated franchises of all time can be traced back to people drawing cartoon characters having sex with each other back in the 20s.
Pretty
As
sick!
a brief aside, at around the same time that Fritz the Cat was releasing, there was also this really interesting moment in copyright law. Exciting, I know, but stick with me. It all started when one Dan O'Neill, former cartoonist for the San Francisco Chronicle, started his own underground comics collective called the Air Pirates back in 1971. A collective named after a group of Mickey Mouse villains, they produced comics showing the Mouse and Friends getting absolutely freaky with the
Slup, gulp, gulp. Oh, yeah, yes, oh. All right. Ass eating in the middle of the page is crazy.
Express intent of pissing Disney.
You can be sure it's disapproved, teachers.
Off. Even going so far as to give copies of their comic to the son of a Disney chairman who spread them out on the table of a board meeting. Disney, of course, calmly responded with a lawsuit to the tune of several $100,000 that lasted 8 years and cost them $2 million in legal fees. There's a great article detailing the entire legal battle I'll link to, but the long and short of it is that the Air Pirates lost, got hit with way too many punitive damages to ever pay off, and instead came to an agreement that they'd never make another Mickey Mouse parody ever again. However, this lawsuit happened while the Copyright Act of 1976 was going through, which Disney heavily lobbied for in order to extend how long they could hold on to the rights of their characters, pretty much to help them in this exact situation. And there's not much proof to suggest they lobbied for the act because of all the porn made of Mickey Mouse, but hey, what are they gonna do if I say that's the case? Sue me? Though, interestingly enough, what the Copyright Act also codified was every YouTuber's favorite, fair use. And years later, another case, Campbell v. Acuff Rose, saw the court rule in favor of fair use, setting a precedent that would have seen the Air Pirates win on the basis of their parodies not being a market substitute for the original.
So did they come back?
That I'm taking this all from goes so far as to call in a copyright lawyer to weigh in, who said, "On general principle, I would agree that the Air Pirates would have won under Acuff Rose, except that I think most courts are too sexually ill at ease to give Air Pirates fair use."
That's fair.
Which is a very
like, you're a bit too
interesting little
raunchy
look
for
behind
me,
the curtain, huh? That one of the main reasons a parody would lose in court is because it contained graphic nudity. If those Mickey Mouse comics had just been a little more PG-13, they would have set one of the most important copyright precedents in history, instead of Campbell v. Acuff Rose. Which,
yeah, no one likes porn though at all. I think even if you own like a porn site or porn gambling, you can't even go to most banks with that, bro. Like if you start a business like that, Capital One's not taking you, Bank of America's not taking you, Chase is not taking you. None of that shit is taking you, bro. You gotta find something. I don't even know what kind of banks you'd have to go to, because no one wants that. It's just too big of a liability for them. The guy told me, he was like, yeah, bro, it's too big of a liability to take people who do porn and shit like that. We don't. I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I just searched Fritz the Cat comic on Google, and it's not as bad as he describes it. All right. Bro, you were quick to search that, huh? You were quick.
I'll now reveal to you was a lawsuit over a rap parody of Pretty Woman by Roy Orbison. Though while Disney was exercising their iron grip on copyright in the West, Japan at the same time had a very similar scene that was unfolding. Doujins, which I've talked about before, just meaning self-published works, were huge in Japan in the 70s, having entire comiket conventions based around sharing people's fan-made doujinshi, which were often based on pre-existing properties and often extremely explicit. The amount of artists that got their start in doujins and would later go on to make official manga and anime is honestly too high to count. Even narrowing it down to hentai doujins based on pre-existing properties still leaves the list surprisingly long, despite how common pen names and aliases are. I mean, Nanashi started out with hentai of Naruto before making Nagatoro.
Why are you doing this? Why are we doing this? Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Okay? I'll accept a lot of things in this world. A lot. But that is not peak. Midoki, banned. Banned. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. It's been great knowing you. It's been great knowing you. Ruining the love Naruto and Hinata have, we don't need to be seeing behind the curtains of that. All right, you already know it's true love. Grayson, thank you for the get it. But yeah, like, why are you just ruining it, man? You're ruining it.
Still leaves the list surprisingly long, despite how common pen names and aliases are. I mean, Nanashi started out with hentai of Naruto before making Nagatoro. Azumanga Daioh was made by Kiyohiko Azuma, who started their career with Sailor Moon parodies and whatever this is. Ken Akamatsu made Cardcaptor Sakura and Revolutionary Girl Utena smut before creating Love Hina. And my personal favorite, Kota Hirano, the creator of Hellsing, made hentai featuring many of the characters that would later get put into Hellsing.
Wow.
In a very rare case of the X-rated parody existing before the thing.
So essentially what you're telling me is the way to become successful in the game is to start as raunchy and as crazy as possible. And then over time, you will have the power to create something fire. All right. Signing up for the OnlyFans, boys.
It's parodying. And while Japan's copyright law is technically a lot more strict than the US's, a lot of these adult parodies are seen as mostly
Grace, they give it a tier 1
because Japan doesn't actually have any official equivalent to fair use, but they do classify doujins as something called shinko kuzai, a type of crime that only the violated party themselves can ever prosecute, meaning it basically operates on the trust system between the rights holder and whoever is making the doujin. So the letter of the law is still pretty strict, and there's certainly a lot of doujins that would violate it, but as long as you don't directly piss someone off enough that they go after you, you're probably fine. Most of the industry sees self-published works as a good thing, and the culture around doujin parodies is lax enough that most companies don't ever go too far.
Sick.
Well, most companies except Nintendo.
Yeah, every time they're fucking you. The Pokemon Doujinshi incident. Oh, this is gonna be
The morning
good.
of January.
Oh, these niggas was doing porn of the Pokemon. That's not even fun. There's so many cooler things. Like, this one's not even gonna be fun.
14th, 1999, a young woman in Fukuoka would have her house raided. As they describe,
there was no prior warning. On the morning of the day of the arrest, police suddenly arrived and began to search the house. And since it was the Kyoto Prefectural Police, not the local prefectural police, I thought it was a bad prank at first. In the end, I was arrested a little after 1 p.m.
Damn.
They ransacked my house, stuffed everything into cardboard boxes, confiscated everything, and for the first time in my life, I was confronted with a warrant of arrest. I was taken to Kyoto,
not a joke.
surrounded by detectives with handcuffs on my hands and a rope around my waist, and the
Damn!
police officer with the rope in his hand following me from behind and
treating me like a freaking animal because I did some drawings?
Me walk in front of them. I learned later that the police had been working on evidence for several months before the arrest and had already been stalking out my apartment since August or September. I had thought that a car with Kyoto license plates was often parked in front of my apartment, but I had no idea that I was being watched. The jail was cold, the floor was hard, and I was stiff for 2 or 3 days after I returned home. In the end, I was detained for 22 days. 2 days for the arrest, 10 days for the detention, and 10 days for the extension. In addition, I have to pay all the travel expenses for returning from Kyoto and the transportation costs for the seized items that were returned to me, most of which I was forced to relinquish. Someone called me on the final line.
That sounds horrible. This poor woman.
Yeah, bro. Nintendo? Yeah, nah. Wait, we all know this now in 2025, but Nintendo does not give a darn who you are. They will come for your neck. You could just have a clip of motherfucking Pikachu in your video, and Nintendo might just be like, GG's, boy. Taking your dog, taking your fish. It's over for you, bro. It's over for you. I'm planting evidence on you so that you look. It's over. It could be right. You could be 8 years old, bro. They still coming for you, dog. They don't care, bro.
Followed by the police for months, raided like she was Pablo fucking Escobar, and then thrown in detention for 3 weeks before being forced to find her own way back home. All the while being reported on by every newspaper in the country.
I still pirate their stuff because I ain't paying $60 to $180 for the original games. GG's, Hex. GG's. It was great knowing you. And honestly, you were a great addition to chat. Loved having you as a mod for your short time. But you're wild for saying that out loud, man. A Nintendo rep probably sitting in the chat right now. Honestly, if I was to guess somebody in chat was a Nintendo rep, I would guess Midoki. I would guess Midoki would be the Nintendo rep.
In a situation that would seriously upset, if not ruin, most people's lives. So what did they do to deserve this? They made an erotic Pokemon doujinshi.
Damn.
That's it. Apparently Ash Ketchum and Pikachu get a little too friendly in it, but no, they weren't actually arrested for any problematic content. It was entirely copyright. Nintendo found out they violated their IP and just decided to skip any form of warning or normal lawsuit to go straight for criminal prosecution, which I don't think I have to repeat is incredibly fucked up. Nintendo said they took such extreme measures because this woman was selling her doujinshi via mail order, which they said worried them because children might have been able to buy it, which is a strange thing to say when Nintendo themselves had been licensing an official ecchi Pokemon manga for years at that point. One that shows Ash's dick in Pokeballs. Nintendo also goes on record to say they weren't trying to make an example out of this woman, they were just trying to protect their image. But I don't believe that for a second. They were absolutely
it was truly a different time back then.
The message that Disney was trying to send decades earlier. Don't you dare lewd our characters.
Exactly.
And you know what?
Honestly, don't touch our crap, period, is what they're trying to say. Don't even get near it. Honestly, don't even think about it. Matter of fact, don't even look at it.
Right. Since those major lawsuits, Disney and Nintendo's characters would never have Rule 34 made of them again.
Cap. This is the internet. Cap.
So this thing called the internet was invented back in the 60s, and by the year 2000, it was kind of a big deal, bringing the adult parody community full circle from it's so over to we're so back more than ever before. And you know the rest. Yada yada yada, some dude made a webcomic after seeing Calvin and Hobbes exploring each other's bodies, and we have Rule 34 as we know it today. Some people might argue everything I've talked to up until this point hasn't been true Rule 34, since it is explicitly a rule of the internet, but that is why I wanted to separate it as a category of art and not just anything directly connected to the meme. With the internet though, the amount of explicit parodies being made skyrocketed pretty much instantly, if only because now anyone making comics for themselves in their bedroom could share it with the world and find a community. And two big innovations that facilitated that would be image borrows and newgrounds.
Newgrounds.
Very quick summary of borrows is that some of the earliest forms of online forums were text boards. These
Newgrounds, man. I never heard of image boards like that. I didn't know that, but we got a history of Newgrounds. Nah, I'm getting more than memories, bro. The amount of dating simulators I played on Newgrounds growing up was insane. I don't think you understand. I played this Dragon Ball Z dating simulator that you play it the whole time, and then it's not until the end of the simulator you realize that the guy you're actually in love with is Vegeta, right? You think you're trying to date these girls, but then it's Vegeta, and you just start kissing Vegeta, and it's like, bro, I just went through like 2 hours of this dating sim for that. Crazy dating sims on that, bro. And they were mad fun to play, minus that one. That was kind of weird because it was actually fine. It was a fun one too. What else? The Starfire and Raven, that was on Newgrounds. Yeah, Newgrounds harbored some crazy stuff, dude. That was some crazy. You play dating sims like that? Yeah, my older cousin put me on. He was like 5 years older than me. He was playing one day, and I just kind of went down the rabbit hole after him. Right? I just saw what he was playing, and I clicked like recommendations, and I was just playing them all. And no one got me off the PC, so woo.
Public spaces where people could anonymously post whatever they wanted. The most popular of these being Japan's 2channel, created in 1999.
You ever played Naruto dating sims on Newgrounds? Nah. By the time I found Naruto, I was way older. Newgrounds was way before Naruto, bro.
However, as the name implies, these were limited to text only. So with the development of technology came image boards, which should be self-explanatory. 2channel actually had their own sister image board, Futaba, created in 2001, unofficially called 2chan, which, as expected, immediately became filled to the brim with hentai and other anime-related images, and also later inspired the creation of 4chan in 2003, which became the most popular of all of these by a long shot.
I'm still scared to go on this website, bro.
2chan,
I've actually never touched it, just because I only hear bad things about it. I'm just not. Reddit is as far as I'll go into the depths of the internet.
And other image boards at the time really wanted a place they could collect all those images, since the nature of image boards meant nothing was really permanent or easily searchable. So a user we only know by the name of Albert created an image archiving site with searchable tags, comments, and a scoring system, and they called it Danboru, after the Japanese word for cardboard. The website went up on May 17th, 2005, and people immediately started sharing all their hentai and other stuff from 2chan on it, leading to the over 6 million images it has archived today. Pro tip, if you ever want to find what the first image posted on any of these sites is, they almost always sort them by ID number in the URL. So if you go to any image on the site and then replace the ID number at the end with a 1, it'll usually take you to the oldest post. Danboru's is this surprisingly tame pic of Tamaki Kosaka from 2 Heart in her underwear, posted by Albert himself 5 days after the site was created, which is kinda wholesome if you think about it. Anyways, on April 2nd, 2007, Danboru was taken down for maintenance, with the admin posting the entire source code online, leading to other Boru sites popping up all over the place. You had ones related to My Little Pony, Homestuck, or certain anime fandom. Over the place. You had ones related.
All right, go ahead. I'm not going to say what I thought that top left one was. I just wanted to make sure.
To My Little Pony, Homestuck, or certain anime fandoms, and even furry content like E621. Basically, any popular property or community you could think of got its own Boru or board. The most important Boru to this story, though, is rule34.pahil.net.
Ah, that's a part of it. I see.
And directly based on Danboru's code, this site was entirely dedicated to Rule 34 images. No original.
My boy said, stop beating around the bush. Y'all know what y'all want to do. I'ma just do it for you. All right? On this site, we get nothing a naked woman.
Content, no weeb shit, nothing safe for work, just explicit images of pre-existing, typically Western characters. And it became...
I found this as a preteen. I don't even know who I'd be right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I had way too much unfiltered internet access. If I found this as a preteen,
became so incredibly popular. If you've heard of Rule 34, you've probably seen some reference to this site. Even just the ugly green color that it uses has become synonymous with X-rated fan art to most people. And the popularity of characters or series can be pretty accurately rated by how many hundreds of posts they have.
Series?
Now, there have been other Rule 34 image boards that have popped up since, but nothing like Pahil. And if you're wondering, I have no idea why it's called that. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. Some cursory research online shows me it's a common Hindu name for girls, meaning first, but between that and Danboru meaning cardboard, I don't know what the connection is. Someone leave a comment if you do. What I do know is that one of the first images uploaded on Pahil, and I guess one of the first officially cataloged pieces of Rule 34 by extension, is Nikki Wong from famous Canadian kids cartoon 16.
Hey,
yeah, kinda underwhelming,
crazy.
But also Go Canada, love that for us.
Just want to say, peak shows while we're on this, right? Not really the best time to bring this up, but 16, peak after school show, as well as Total Drama Island. I think they might have been made by similar people, but I feel like they're both really great, you know? Both really great. When's bingo? Motherfucker, I don't care about R34. Then leave the stream, you dumb fuck. Did you ever consider that? You didn't, did you? Ducky, advice, never ever use that site. You will get trauma or PTSD from that site. Like me, it is still crazy. Now there is one more site about full manga hentai called... My boy, why are you telling us in the chat? Don't tell us. Don't, like, what kind of advice is that? Hey, don't go to this. Let's just go to this. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Same user, kinda underwhelming. Nikki Wong from famous Canadian kids cartoon 16. Yeah, kinda underwhelming, but also Go Canada, love that for us. The same user also posted Naked Alf in a Mountain Dew can cooking a sandwich. By this point, we should have a good idea where a lot of Rule 34 art and animation gets found, since these Boros usually have bots and power users that automatically re-upload content from all over the internet, for weirdos like me to find at 3 in the morning while doing research for a YouTube video. But if you're asking where the art gets made, then you'd have to look at sites like Pixiv, DeviantArt, and the most important one of all, Newgrounds. Founded in 1995 by Tom Fulp and opened to the public on April 6, 2000 with its Flash portal, Newgrounds made it big as a website that allowed users to upload art.
I just want to say, after all the things I saw on Newgrounds, this was probably still today the best gaming website. I don't know today, but one of the best gaming websites growing up. I don't give a damn. Beat Me Jesus, Samurai A-hole, anal sex songs. Come on, dude. This is great stuff. Teletubbies drugs. They had everything, dude. They had everything. But there was this actual one game that was good where you played as like this chainsaw guy and you used to just murder people and you had to get to like 5 levels. That was a great game.
Art, animation, and games that ran on Flash with no major censorship applied to any of it. I mean, some of the most popular stuff that was ever added were games where you could punch Osama bin Laden in the face. So boobs and butts were more than okay. The only thing a user had to worry about when uploading was making sure that their post got enough positive votes in its early judgment period to stay on the site. And this practically non-existent barrier to entry meant that up-and-coming artists, even of the adult variety, could share their works and get recognition. So naturally, a lot of what got posted to Newgrounds and what became part of its culture was hardcore parodies, edgy satire, and you'd see the Gears of War guys whip their junk out, a point-and-click game where you undress Samus, an X-rated parody of the Ultimate Showdown called the Ultimate Orgy. It was the Wild West. And with early internet humor, usually the raunchier or more offensive something was, the more likely it was to go viral. The connection should be obvious, but Newgrounds was essentially the underground comics movement 2.0. Instead of comic strip characters, people would satirize video games and anime. Mickey and Minnie Mouse weren't the ones drawn doing it. It was the cast of Sonic the Hedgehog. The same way
Crazy.
Batman the Animated Series and Finding Nemo came from people working under Bakshi, Smiling Friends and BoJack Horseman came from former Newgrounds creators.
What?
And outside of the
What?
The Animated Series and Finding Nemo came from people working under Bakshi, Smiling Friends and BoJack Horseman came from
Actually
former
makes
Newgrounds
so much
creators.
sense though. Actually makes hella sense. Like, this just seems like the type of series a Newgrounds creator would make. Like, it's still in that kind of edgy, raunchy, but just more polished.
And outside of the ones who became publicly known, like Aaron Hansen, Chris O'Neill, Zach Hadel, and Michael Cusack, you had the people who furthered adult animation, like Zone. I'm gonna be real with you. If you don't recognize these Teen Titans videos that Zone made from 2007,
Yeah, no, I remember them. Yeah,
we can't be friends.
No, this is the
Finding
one.
this on your parents'
This is the one.
laptop while
Don't know.
was like opening the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
These explicit animated parodies Zone made were and still are some of the most influential works in the entire space. Their Teen Titans series all went viral, each hitting the top of Newgrounds with tens of millions of views, and it's not hard to see why, because they are all incredibly high quality, mixing in real footage and voice clips from the show alongside detailed flash animation, and they all use really popular characters, namely Raven, who single-handedly changed my taste in women forever. Zone didn't even let up after that either. You know that viral TikTok sound with the Animal Crossing
Anka.
cat that took over the internet a while back?
Yes.
Yeah,
This
that was
one,
them.
I actually didn't know was from them. I never even heard about it until like a few years ago. I'd never heard of Anka until someone, I think, in a live stream put me on. They were like, have you heard of it? And then I ended up watching it, and yeah. I guess they're from Animal Crossing? Probably because I've never played Animal Crossing. So this character meant nothing.
Still going viral on social media almost a decade and a half later. And alongside them,
of course, Ducky knows this. Stop. All right, stop. Newgrounds was a peak place to be, and sometimes you stumbled across some crazy stuff. Okay? That's it. That's the end of it. Zone was God in this domain? Yeah. Zone couldn't be topped when it came to the, what'd you call it? Hentai? Something. Like, I mean, look at my boy's name. Zone Sama, pornographer. Lives in hell. He was just living the life over there. He was just living the life. Newgrounds looked like it was for horny niggas. Actually was. No. I will say, horny people who just liked offensive stuff, and violent niggas all hung out on Newgrounds. Like, the types of games you could play were just crazy. Types of videos you could watch were just crazy. Everything just nuts. Everything just nuts. Zone Sama has a channel on Twitch too. I think they have a YouTube channel now, right? That's a bit more tame.
came Shadman onto Newgrounds in 2009, Spidoru in 2012, and Derpixon in 2015, becoming what I would consider the Mount Rushmore of adult parody artists on the internet.
Yeah, let's not put Shad on Mount Rushmore.
Putting out professional quality artwork and animation that raised the bar for the medium, or having viral hits that you have definitely seen before, since they have a 10.
I didn't see this one. What's going on?
Tendency to sneak their way into the mainstream. In fact, to tell you a bit more about their success, Derpixon is currently the most followed account on Newgrounds and has started making studio quality original animation like their Fandle Tale series.
Nice.
Spidoru then has over 1 million subscribers and 100 million views on their Safe for Work YouTube channel. And Shadman has a Business Insider article written about how they got arrested in California for assault with a deadly weapon.
Wow.
So they're all doing great for themselves. Suffice to say, Newgrounds was the next major scene.
That boy really went downhill, huh? Like, wow. Wow.
That completely shaped art culture as we know it. And Rule 34 artists were certainly a part of that. To drive the point home as simply as possible, I can guarantee if you can think of a prominent artist online right now, they've probably either submitted something to the Newgrounds portal at some point in their life, or they're heavily inspired by someone who did. Though, as you'll notice...
Shout out Newgrounds for being so influential. Huh? They said it was just naughty. They said it wouldn't be anything. But look at it. Creating absolute mega stars, big new grounds, big Teen Titans, big hentai. Continue.
So all of the creators I'm talking about here specialize in 2D animation and artwork, whereas this video started off with me looking into 3D. So why don't I back things up and switch to the third dimension? Because there is a reason I didn't talk about it until now. To give some brief background on sex in the third dimension as a whole, the first fully computer animated depiction of nudity I could find was a wireframe movie called Metadata made in 1971. Also from Canada. Hell yeah, 2 for 2. Pygmalion in 1988 was then the first polygonal nudity, since it showed a really low quality female model get its clothes blown off. Honestly, I could probably show this on YouTube if I wasn't playing it safe. It's really tame. Video game companies like Illusion would also pop up.
I was talking, but I was muted. Sorry, we're getting settled in here. There's a lot of random shit on my desk. I'm not 100% prepared for this. Okay. Queen Marceline just made a stir fry.
Why is Twerk Quest still open?
You have to work around that.
Scared the crap out of me. No, that scared the crap out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was lost. Is that a? I think so. I think so. I think so. That was, yeah. My bad. That probably looks weird to those who don't know what Twerk Quest is, but they were in our chat earlier, so we checked it out.
Quality female in 1988, 1971. Also from Canada. Hell yeah, 2 for 2. Pygmalion in 1988 was then the first polygonal nudity, since it showed a really low quality female model get its clothes blown off. Honestly, I could probably show this on YouTube if I wasn't playing it safe. It's really tame. Video game companies like Illusion would also pop up in 1993 in Japan and start producing eroge games with 3D graphics. Here's some footage from their CG FMV game Death's Blood in 1997, which had pre-rendered sex cutscenes. Though full CG porn didn't really take off until 2000, with Playboy's Dark Justice. A dark, brooding, dystopian crime drama featuring a morally gray vigilante heroine who gets herself in steamy situations. This 20-episode television show produced by Playboy featured cutting-edge 3D graphics to show the hottest, most realistic nudity imaginable. Here's a clip.
The stress, it's playing havoc with my spastic colon, Larson. Take a note.
Wait, is this really?
So this is our big, bad vigilante.
Why, hello, Sarge. I didn't know you were a patron of the arts.
All right. They frick. Okay.
Yeah, that is a real show. And that is the highest quality clip of it on the internet, because it was literally uploaded by the lead animator, who said they were given 10 days to make each episode. And it's up on YouTube for free if you want. They don't even care.
I mean, kind of shows. I'm lying. It kind of shows.
About the nudity, because it's so
you didn't have enough time to put the cook.
You can't tell what's happening.
No, I can tell what's happening even behind the blur.
Hand me the nuclear bazooka.
But, Sarge, that will kill everyone in the tri-state area.
But none of that is Rule 34. That is all original content. Rule 34 wouldn't really hit the third dimension until the release of Blender, an open source program made free to the public in 1998.
3D Rule 34 sounds insane.
Because the whole point of places like Newgrounds was that early Flash animation was incredibly easy to pick up and learn. Anyone with a computer could do it. And even if you wanted to make more traditional drawings and animation...
That's in YouTube, it has to be safe? Nah, don't let them play you with that. That's what they say, but they'll allow certain things up, but if you react to them, and they might take it down for you, and their reasoning might be the original content is more educational.
Animations, there were the computer could. Early Flash animation was incredibly easy to pick up and learn. Anyone with a computer could do it. And even if you wanted to make more traditional drawings and animations, there were more options available to you than I could count. Here's erotica someone made about Zone using Flipnote Studio for the Nintendo 3DS.
All right, okay.
3D animation, on the other hand, was a pain in the ass, and still is, but like 1,000 times more so before the 2010s, because it was incredibly resource intensive, requiring a monster computer.
Blender is dope. Does anyone remember Cinema 4D? Does nobody use that anymore? I thought, like, back when I was growing up, Blender wasn't really the one people used. Everyone used Cinema 4D to do 3D stuff. Like, if you wanted to do 3D intros, create 3D people, they were like, yo, Cinema 4D is that one, dude. And then I feel like Blender came out of nowhere and just took over. Blender is great. My little brother uses it for game design. So no one touches Cinema 4D anymore? Are Cinema 4D even still alive? Cinema 4D? Yeah, 3D animation and modeling software. This is what I used when I started editing.
Cinema 4D 2025.1.
Maybe it's just not as good as Blender. Yeah, $830. I mean, how much does Blender cost? What is that, $839 a month? No, per year. How much does Blender cost? Is Blender free? Is Blender free? Blender is free? Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I mean, yeah. Holy crap. No, that's, yeah. No one would use Cinema 4D, especially if they're just getting started and learn. Yeah, come on now. Come on now.
More so, on the other hand, was...
They should honestly make Sony Vegas free, too. They would need some more free editing apps that are sick.
...available to you than I could count. Here's erotica someone made about Zone using Flipnote Studio for the Nintendo 3DS. 3D animation, on the other hand, was a pain in the ass, and still is, but like 1,000 times more so before the 2010s, because it was incredibly resource intensive, requiring a monster computer to even run the programs, and unlike Flash, Photos intensive, requiring a monster computer to even run the programs, and unlike Flash or Photoshop or anything else, where you could create these little 2D drawings from scratch, you had to model, keyframe, and animate every single asset every single time without being able to look at the finished product for hours while it rendered. It wasn't worth it, so few really got into making it. Most any 3D Rule 34 for the longest time was really just limited to someone with professional tools like 3ds Max, putting out a still CG render of a
3ds Max too.
And also machinimas, but that's a whole other topic. Sex mods for video games have been around forever. While doing research, I even found one for The Sims 1 by Eminem Needful Things that came out in 2003, which is also Canadian. Let's go. And in the mid-2000s, people were already recording videos with this stuff. Like one of my favorites of all time, Juicy Bush.
Welcome to Mr. Panton's. This is me, Clara. Call me Little Slut.
But the real kickstart to Rule 34 in 3D would be Valve. Best known for insert Half-Life 3 joke here, Valve's whole claim to fame were the games made on their Source engine. Originally based on Gold Source from 1998, which was itself a modded version of the Quake engine, Source powered some of the most influential games of all time, which all pushed the cutting edge in terms of what the medium could do. And Valve wasn't afraid to share this with people, promoting mods and software that let practically anyone create with the tools that Valve had made. All the way back in 2007, people were posing modded nude characters in Gary's mod, in what would have been an incredibly tedious process just to get something that looked better than your typical machinima. But in 2012, Valve would make software specifically for posing and animating characters in real time, and they'd call it Source Filmmaker. It's not an understatement to say that SFM is the reason 3D Rule 34 took off, because it lowered the entry level of professional animation to a degree that it could finally compete with something like Flash.
I'm at my parents' house right now and watching Ducky without headphones, but my dad knows English. He's looking at me like he want to kill me. He asked me what the freak you watch. Tell your dad I said what's good. We're currently watching the history of Rule 34. Yeah, it's kind of crazy over here.
It wasn't necessarily better than other programs like Blender. In fact, it had many limitations, but it was simple, way less intensive, and being on Steam meant it had access to the Steam Workshop, a free community hub where people could upload models, assets, maps, and more.
They wouldn't allow raunchy stuff on Steam,
with the
though.
click of a button. Assets that you could get by straight up ripping them out of another game, by the way. Find a character you like in a new release, just download their model, do a whole bunch of other stuff to them. I am skipping over the complicated bits, and port it into SFM. Or find an upload from someone who already did. Boom, now you can do whatever you want with them, and you could render out your final product in minutes. It should be.
You can find tons of NSFW mods on the Gmod Workshop? Really? And they allow that on Steam? I thought that would be some kind of underground play right there. Like, you got to do a whole cracking of the game to get it through. That's interesting.
Incredibly obvious why this was huge for Rule 34. Within a month of SFM launching in June of 2012, someone had already uploaded animations on Paheel of Alex Vance and the Pyro from TF2 smoking some sausage. Which, why is it always the Pyro? I consider myself pretty open-minded to a lot of weird interests in this space, but Pyro is just so popular for some reason. I do not understand why.
Maybe because of the mysterious vibe to it. You know? Everyone loves a mysterious woman or man, and they're like, oh, you make me feel so naughty inside. You know? If they let hentai versus furries on Steam, there are no limits. Interesting.
Anyways, with SFM out and giving people the ability to animate their favorite video game characters doing all the dirty things their minds could imagine, all it would take is some popular games to take characters from. Obviously, you had a lot of works from all the Valve properties, since their models basically came free with the software, but right out of the gate, Mass Effect 3 and Tomb Raider proved to be top contenders, having come out in 2012 and 13. A lot of Mass Effect's popularity came from the wide variety of romanceable characters that already had sex cutscenes in-game, like Tali'Zorah and Araya, my beloved. And Tomb Raider's success was even more obvious, considering Lara Croft is the definitive hot girl in video games, and the reboot had given her a slick new redesign and a downloadable model.
Really want to run this game, dude. Really want to run Tomb Raider. Seems super sick. And Mass Effect. I've heard a lot about those. And you're making me want to play them even more. Totally off topic, I know, but it just made me think
even
about
more obvious, considering Lara Croft is the definitive hot girl in video games, and the reboot had given her a slick new redesign and a downloadable
it's
model.
over for you.
According
It's
to
so
Dark
over.
Studio FOW, which is the biggest adult SFM studio in the world,
Lara Croft was one of the first nude models ported to the Source engine at the time that we formed, and from a technical standpoint, the model was good enough that we could animate her in different poses without the joints deforming too much.
Crazy.
So, Studio FOW used Lara's model to do unchristian-like things in their debut film, Lara in Trouble, which has 5 million views on X videos alone.
It's got 14 million now. And that is probably the most insane business plan of all time. You don't even need real people. You could just make them on SFM. And then go crazy, pull hella views, get that ads cash, and you're so up. Dude, what? 14 million, dude? It was this deep?
Though I should note FOW's film also has several articles from major news outlets written about how controversial it is. Because, spoiler alert, it's called Lara in Trouble. She doesn't have a good time. Oh, and one of the articles about this controversy happens to be from the BBC, and I just have to share how terrible it is. Throughout the whole
If I service you the king, my father will banish me.
thing, it keeps calling FOW's animations machinimas, which, like, sure, but it also includes such hit lines as, "This may all sound a bit shonky and niche, tittering nerds coding in Wi-Fi bedrooms,
what kind
but
of
machinima
wording is
porn
this?
is more popular and profitable than you might imagine." Honestly, I think after reading that, I'd be more ashamed to be British than to be into SFM, but that's just me. Some other notable mentions in the history would also be World of Warcraft, Street Fighter, Resident Evil, and Final Fantasy, which would have been mostly 10 through 13 at that point. Lollipop Chainsaw had a huge run for a while, same with Borderlands, Arkham City, and Skyrim. Really, if there was a female character with an interesting design in an early 2010s game, they got their model downloaded, undressed, and put into various lovemaking positions with the scout from TF2.
Just like that. Just like that. Making whole movies.
Though, as we covered in the beginning, nothing out there was really like BioShock Infinite. Released March of 2013, the same month as the Tomb Raider reboot, as a sequel to what many consider the greatest game of all time, Infinite quickly jumped up the charts of most popular games to make Rule 34 out of, coming close to the number of posts that Tomb Raider was getting on Pahil in the years after launch, and actually outpacing it.
Oh, like it finally just clicked for me, bro, that we are sitting here and we are 35 minutes through a video about the history of R34, and we're talking about who has the record for the most R34 posts. This is a crazy day. This is a crazy day, but it's just insane. Need to make a blank on Blender getting money with this one. Nah, you might get money, Madoki. You might get up. You might get up, dude.
A reboot as a sequel to what many consider the greatest game of all time, Infinite quickly jumped up the charts of most popular games to make Rule 34 out of, coming close to the number of posts that Tomb Raider was getting on Pahil in the years after launch, and actually outpacing it in SFM animations. This is just speculation on my part, but I'd say the reason is a combination of a couple things. One is that Elizabeth's character design was almost perfect for this type of stuff. She has a very distinct look to her with a simple cel-shaded art style that's pretty easy to make look nice in SFM. Plus, her appearance is constantly changing, using several different models throughout the game that the community ripped out and worked on. Everything from her initial innocent appearance to her more confident look by the end, to the femme fatale redesign she gets in Burial at Sea. There was a lot of variety you got out of one character that made her interesting to different people. Though, what I would say is more important is that BioShock Infinite, more than any other game I've really mentioned, really focused on Elizabeth as a character. From the beginning of the game's development, Elizabeth was a central piece of the puzzle, with Irrational Games dedicating an entire team they called the Liz Squad to just giving her more animations and interactable objects and ways she can engage with the player and the world. The entire story is focused around her growth, taking as much time as possible to make her seem like a real person with motivations and goals. Plus, even in gameplay, there was this massive push to make her useful and dependable, all in an attempt to get the player to feel emotionally invested. Now, this worked wonders for people just playing the game. A lot of the awards and praise that BioShock Infinite got was because of how real and likable Elizabeth was.
The communities who get the most posts these days are The Simpsons and Family Guy. Are they? I remember we watched a video a while back by, I believe her name was Belinda. I'm forgetting her last name. Her name was Belinda, but she's a journalist, and she was covering like the essentially porn games about like the company that owns it. Fun fact, it's the same company that owns all of porn, period, MindGeek. But in that, the top one wasn't Family Guy. I think it was like Sonic or something. I think Sonic was high up there. I think someone from Tekken was too. Chun-Li maybe? Like they were pretty high up the list. I don't think Sonic or Simpsons or Family Guy were up there. I could be missing it, but I don't think they made the list, bro. But I could see that making sense.
As a cards and praise vested. Now, this worked wonders for people just playing the game. A lot of the awards and praise that BioShock Infinite got was because of how real and likable Elizabeth was as a character. But for the people making lewd artwork of her, well, now they could effectively borrow all that emotional investment.
Will you at least let me open this door you wanted me to open?
For their works. Someone watching even a simple looping GIF would add context or backstory to it from their own experience playing the game. Which got them more invested in the Rule 34, which made them like Elizabeth even more, so on and so forth. Just 7 months after the game's launch, in an AMA on Reddit about the new DLC coming out, series creator Ken Levine would even have a bit of a mental breakdown over this, saying,
"Seriously, whoever is doing the Elizabeth on DeviantArt, please stop it. You're killing me. It's like coming across a picture of your daughter. I die a little on the inside with every page view."
But, as anyone familiar with the Barbra Streisand effect would know, this didn't cause anyone to stop what they were doing. And actually, after Burial at Sea came out, even more Rule 34 would get made of Elizabeth. Now, I'm not saying that this is what caused Ken Levine to basically leave the gaming industry. After all, when he did leave Irrational Games and laid off 70 of its employees in 2014, he said he did it because he was sick of BioShock and didn't want to keep making the same game over and over again. However, after I read that, I checked the trailer for his new game, Judas, and that is just BioShock again. Ken Levine just lied to me. So I'm saying he shut down Irrational because of all the Elizabeth and nothing but a defamation lawsuit or $20 will stop me. Also, as a fun counterexample to Ken Levine freaking out on Reddit, there's this very sweet DeviantArt post from one of the concept artists for BioShock Infinite, where they saw so much Rule 34 of the Lutece twins, who they designed, that they put out a style guide on how to draw their underwear. Here's my favorite line from it.
"I'm not one to discourage this sort of thing. No, I have sketchbooks full of Remus serious stuff from high school, but I figured I might as well give everyone a leg up with a more detailed guide to Rosalind Lutece's potential underthings. I've seen a ton of drawings of her in corsets from a good 50 years before her time, and I needed to step in. I do not know if this counts as fan art or not since I'm the one doing it. Whatever. Research or die, motherfuckers."
So, BioShock Infinite was a massive success, with massive amounts of Rule 34
helping you out. I appreciate it.
That even reached the people making the game. Did it massively influence 3D animation?
Probably
this part
not.
of the video was admittedly the toughest to do research.
Right, if you're gonna draw it, at least do it correctly, 100%. Like if you're gonna draw my character, my game, I want it to look 100% so that even on the new grounds and even on the hump, people are like, "Wow, I might want to play BioShock." If you're giving some crappy spin-off, terrible art, people are gonna be like, "This game looks terrible." You know, I don't even want to run this after I'm finished my session. You know, because once you come to your senses, you're like, "Wow, I want to play a game right now." You know? Nah, not gonna lie, I don't see how you can be normal if you make it anything weird to any cartoon, manga, anime. Yeah, you gotta probably be a little bit off your hinges. But all great artists are.
Search on.
What are you gonna do? Goon to the game? No, you've already finished gooning. After you goon once, you're usually done. Now you just kind of want to have entertainment. You know? Now you're like, all right, I've gooned to this. Now I want to play the game to see if my gooning session was really worth it. Let me get more lore. See what I'm saying? Ducky, I have a question for you. What is it? If it's the same question you asked 30 times, this will be your last time I see you in chat. GG's, kid.
Because 3D animation. This part of the video was admittedly the toughest to do research on, because how do you prove or disprove something like this? I could pull up the user numbers for Source Filmmaker and show there wasn't a big spike around Infinite's release, and Blender's numbers don't really show any different. But Rule 34 is only a small portion of total users anyway. Okay, well how about I tell you that from 2013 to 2015, BioShock Infinite had 1,500 posts made about it on Pahil, whereas Mass Effect had over 5,000.
Wow.
Still outnumbering Infinite 3-1 if you narrow things down to stuff made in SFM. Does that prove anything? No? Okay. I would at this point go through individual 3D animators' pages.
Proves that Mass Effect has better characters to make good adult content with. That's what that proves. Proves something. You know what I'm saying? Like, now if I want to like start my career, I know I'm starting with Mass Effect. See what I'm saying?
And try to find advancements that way, but this is where we get to why I never brought up Source Filmmaker until now. Most of the stuff made with it is gone. You see, despite me hyping it up so much, Newgrounds actually had this funny little rule regarding 3D animation. One of the major policies on Newgrounds since its inception was that you had to have created everything you uploaded, which seems fair enough. There were parodies and transformative uses of existing copyright aplenty, but why not try to keep blatant content theft to a minimum? However, the way Newgrounds defined this was that if you made a 3D animation, you also had to have personally created every model and asset within it too. Which, as we just went over, most SFM animators did not. So most of it was banned from the site. In fact, still written into Newgrounds' terms of service is the line, "If you did not create the character models, please do not share your piece in the art portal. If you are creating your own models and your work is removed, PM Tom." Yeah, just send a direct message to the owner of the website if you want to post here. Surely that'll be quick and easy. He's probably not busy. This policy, combined with the Steam Workshop not allowing not safe for work content of any kind, meant that pretty much everything to do with adult SFM animations, and later Blender animations and anything else, had to exist in their own little bubbles of the internet. Most animators
where did they go?
pretty exclusively posted their art to Tumblr, Reddit, and other social media, and got their models from various places like SFM Labs, which was alright before Tumblr wiped adult content from their site in 2019, Reddit's video hosting site GiphyCat did the same in 2020, and Imager followed suit in 2023. And that's not even mentioning the subreddits and various other sites.
Tumblr got rid of its corn? That's all I ever knew Tumblr for, bro. That and just crazy aesthetics. Honestly, kind of cool. I'm glad they did.
That just shut down altogether. The main reason I've been referencing Pahil so much for examples of early content and popularity is because it's one of the main content aggregators that's still...
Ducky, I have a question. Why don't you just ask the question, my boy? That was a big thing. I feel like they might have lost a lot of users doing that, no? Getting rid of the Tumblr corn, no? If I'm being honest. Like, I remember just there being pages after pages after pages just dedicated. I remember actually there were whole like actual stars who had Tumblr pages. You know? Will you react to it? I'll check it out. I'll let you know.
Still around. A lot of the places that it took that, one of the main content aggregators that's still around. A lot of the places that it took that content from, dead links. If someone didn't have their work posted to a Boru, it might actually be impossible to find. So at this point, I just gave up on looking into BioShock Infinite. I figured this might be enough proof that it didn't really change much. It certainly wasn't comparable to when film developed color. Don't think I need a source to dispute that. But what else can I do other than talk to the animators who were around at the time? None of them really have public contact info. Never mind.
I talked to the animators around at the time!
I personally messaged about a dozen artists and animators for general research on this video, and most of them didn't respond to my DMs. But of the ones who did, two are very important to this discussion. May I present to you Lord Aardvark and Fugtrup, two adult 3D animators who not only predate Source Filmmaker entirely, starting out with Gary's mod back in like 2011, but were pretty foundational for both SFM and BioShock Infinite Rule 34. The first
Monkeys, preaching for the motherfucking sub, Brody.
First animations made about Elizabeth in the weeks after the game came out were from them. Lord Aardvark made about SFM and BioShock Infinite Rule 34.
First ones?
The first animations made about Elizabeth in the weeks after the game came out were from them. Lord Aardvark,
the original freaks, nigga. Like he's just saying in a fancy way, these are the original freaks. Okay, they've been about before all these new freaks came, nigga. These are the OG. We talking about OGs of porn artists right now. This is crazy.
Actually made some of the first nude models for Elizabeth on SFM Labs in 2014. And Fugtrup has several of the most popular BioShock Rule 34 posts on Pahil, and the most popular Source Filmmaker posts on the site, period. If you want to talk about any breakthroughs that BioShock had in 3D animation, these are literally the people who would be responsible.
All right.
And so I asked them, what do you think of this tweet?
Yeah, I hate this tweet because I feel like the person doesn't know what they're talking about. I've never heard anything remotely like that. Every tool that 3D pornography uses has existed before. I don't know of a single case where R34 animation required a technological breakthrough. 3D animation has been around for ages. We all use tools that every 3D artist uses.
Okay, that was a very clear answer, and Lord Aardvark actually just replied to me with a meme they made about how much people have sent them that tweet, before saying,
Right, so really it's more of a meme. Fun tale to tell, like how porn won the VHS wars, but the reality is that porn animation co-evolved with the rest of the scene. When people think of jiggle animation, they think of things like titties and butts, but the reality is that tech was built for more innocuous things. For example, the jiggle bones and source that widely popularized the jiggly boobs and whatnot were originally built by Valve for the antlion wings to jostle about when they move. We simply co-opted the tech.
So considering both of these people independently gave me the same response, I'm gonna say we finally got our answer.
Yeah.
BioShock Infinite was popular. Not the most popular, but it was up there, and the people who made Rule 34 of it didn't single-handedly innovate 3D as we know it, but they learned pre-existing techniques, adapted them to fit, and then improved on them.
When the Elizabeth model became available, it certainly brought a lot of new animators into the scene, and naturally this resulted in a surge of fresh content. However, I would argue that the Mass Effect models such as Liara and Miranda, and to a lesser extent the Lara Croft reboot model in 2013, were responsible for bigger breakthroughs. I remember those models were innovative, and their presence led to a huge surge of content creators on sites such as Digital Arrow. Everyone had the Mass Effect models. I'm not so sure Elizabeth ever became as popular as Liara.
If you look at what Fugtrupp and Aardvark and any of the other SFM animators are doing today, you'll see this massive improvement in their field, where people found something they liked making and used it to hone their skills and get better. Rule 34 artists have always been scrappy, creative people who worked around limitations to make something good. They shared models and resources and used what they had to push their own boundaries. I mean, taking jiggle bones from the Half-Life 2 antlions and turning that into boob physics, that's impressive.
Yeah, that is
Why don't we
impressive.
celebrate?
That's impressive. That is. I didn't really think of it like that, but that truly is. So, like, my question now is this what you do full time? Like, if I was to have a conversation with you as an animator, it's like, is this what you do full time as your job? Do you wake up every day and like say, let me draw or let me animate a pornographic movie, 3D movie? Get the views, like, you know? Couldn't be full time, right? Like, you must do some real animation on you, because that would just be wild. Possibly, though. I don't know how much money they make per 1,000 views on the hub. Do they get paid for it? That one guy said he doesn't do commissions, so I don't know if they do. They might just do it for the love of the game. Like, freaks just do freak shit for the love of the game, dude. They have Patreon, and it has a true Patreon. Porn does go nuts. That's very fair. That's very fair. People will pay some money for that.
Great, and give recognition to that instead of just making stuff up. If you want proof of how hard these people are working to make 3D models look sexy, Lord Aardvark even sent me an entire white paper someone wrote about penetration technologies that were implemented in a not safe for work game that's out on Steam. And another artist I reached out to, Scudbutt, sent me a furry animator who is constantly posting all their different methods, including my favorite tool of all time, the Splatbox. There is serious thought.
Yeah, buddy. All right, I'll be up there in a second, okay? All right.
Going into improving adult 3D animation. And every day people have been...
Yep. You're awesome, dude. Can you show me when I finish? I'll come up, buddy. I'll come up. Probably same as I do edits. I have a good day and say, like, you know, I feel like editing, but probably there's, you know, people making real animations and real money while making that. Weird, but okay for them. I just don't know how fun it would be to just do this all the time, but because everyone has their own idea of fun.
Raising the bar is thought, going into improving adult 3D animation. And every day people have been raising the bar in the space. Not just because of one game, not just because they wanted to see smut, but because they wanted to make art. These animators don't need to be...
My son is a freak. I love this guy. He's not gonna stop. Yeah! All right, let's finish this baby up.
Wanted to see, people have been raising the bar in the space. Not just because of one game, not just because they wanted to see smut, but because they wanted to make art. These animators don't need to be...
I think they can eventually transition to game and animation. No, yeah, for sure, because it's not like they're not amazing animators. They definitely are. So I can see them getting work from a bunch of different places. Plus, in the beginning of this, we heard artists like them going on to create big things. So 100% possible, 100% doable. I just wonder if they're also working with like big companies on the side as well.
Because they wanted to see smut, but because they wanted to make art.
Can you say bye to me? I'm going to get my shot. I don't know, I missed 2 weeks of school. All right, man, be safe. Have good luck getting your shots, man.
These animators don't need to be responsible for several breakthroughs in 3D animation to deserve recognition for their hard work. Just look at what they've made and let it speak for itself. Though if you want to see some real crazy shit, we haven't even gotten to Overwatch.
No. All right. Oh my. Tracer!
Released in 2016 and made by the company that brought you World of Warcraft and what The Guardian describes as a frat boy workplace culture, Overwatch is a multiplayer hero shooter that owes all of its success to the fact that every character in it...
Just the Tracer Discord gifts are insane, dude. Just the gifts on Discord.
...is hot. Do I have any facts to justify that claim? No. Is there an entire Wikipedia article dedicated to all the made about it? Absolutely. The day the game was announced on November 7th, 2014, people already posted erotic fan art of the main characters, which isn't unusual. The same thing happened to BioShock Infinite. However, a year before launch, while the game was still in beta in 2015, people started ripping the models and making animations with them.
Wow.
The first one I found being from Preposterous, who is now a very successful animator in the space. And these early animations were surprisingly great because
Rivals next? You already know. You already know what's gonna happen, dude. You shouldn't even have to ask. Like, you know that who's the Fantastic Four lady again? It's over. The squirrel nut lady, like, it's really over. Like, if we're just being realistic people in this world and not being ignorant, it's these people are gonna get a hold of it. They're gonna give it crazy jiggle physics. It's gonna look like it belongs in a theater.
Just like how BioShock and Tomb Raider had coincided with the release of SFM, Overwatch's beta had come out around the same time that other 3D software started to get good. You might have noticed I had skipped over all the other animation software people were using over the last couple years. There were quite a lot of works made with 3ds Max, Maya, and Blender, some that looked miles better than the competition. But all of those programs were much more complex and still took about 100 times longer to render than SFM ever did, so the bulk of what was being made was through that. But as technology caught up, people's computers got more powerful and more artists just started the process of learning full 3D, SFM would get quickly outpaced. Blender 2.8, which would promise massively improved real-time editing, full physics systems, and a complete overhaul to the UI, was announced the same time as the Overwatch beta. And during that beta, artists like Eloas were already putting out animations with Maya that looked way more like the Pixar quality stuff people joke about Overwatch having today. Plus, those SFM animators now had several years experience under their belt to show off with this new game.
Blender and Eevee are responsible for lowering render times and allowing for such advances as soft body physics and fluid collision. SFM was a very archaic, albeit useful, piece of software even when it was released in 2013. It was never in a stable state. Blender is continually supported and has received a lot of good updates over the years, making 3D easier than ever to make.
It was this really seamless combination of this roster of very attractive characters with high quality models, with people learning more complex 3D software that allowed for better results, that led to the boom of 3D Rule 34 that we saw in 2016. It took less than 6 months after launch for more porn to be made from Overwatch than has ever been made of BioShock ever. It also became the 11th most searched term on the hub, period.
Holy crap! Wow, I didn't know Overwatch was like that!
2016, and in 2023, it currently has just about as many posts on Pahil as everything else made with Source Filmmaker combined. Again, it's tricky to prove or disprove this stuff, but if you want to talk about a game's Rule 34 having an impact on 3D animation, Overwatch blows every other game out of the water. It's not even close.
Yeah.
I'd even go out on a limb and say that at this point, if there's any game whose legacy is mostly defined by Rule 34, it is Overwatch. Few games have had an impact so large and an adult fan community so thriving. You've got hundreds of thousands of likes on social media posts, tens of millions of views on animations, and the animators behind it are all making thousands a month on Patreon.
Shoot, you guys were not kidding. My boy's making $8 grand a month on Overwatch animations. 22 million views on this Overwatch short. Dude, what?
Hundreds of thousands of likes on social media posts, tens of millions of views on animations, and the animators behind it are all making thousands a month on Patreon.
Wow.
The game in 2021 crossed over 60 million players, but the number of people who watched the Rule 34 easily dwarfs that, which Blizzard definitely did not like, since the company had a much more Ken Levine-esque outlook on parodies made of it.
They should have pulled a Nintendo. If y'all doing anything, at least be like, if y'all doing anything, I want a cut, nigga. I want a cut. I want a piece of everything you have, or I'm suing you and your grandma, boy.
Game. Similarly, making Tracer the most popular character for Rule 34 after removing a victory pose they deemed too sexual, and going so far as to send cease and desist letters to prominent artists and websites, including Studio FOW, who I mentioned before, SFM Labs and other places that hosted nude models, and Pahil itself, which had to change the Overwatch tag to Overlook in an attempt to stay under the radar. Funnily enough, in the exact same way they changed the Pokemon tag after similar complaints from Nintendo. But any and all attempts to stop the smut train were in vain. With that full release of Blender 2.8 in 2019, the amount of 3D animators hit never-before-seen numbers, as it became something much easier to pick up for yourself. 3D Rule 34 became sort of a mainstay in the culture that, at this point, has to be so popular I'm certain nobody watching this video hasn't seen it before. Just like the 2010s, games that come out nowadays almost immediately have people making 3D erotica from their characters. You had The Witcher 3 and Metal Gear Solid 5 back in 2015, Breath of the Wild and the new Resident Evils popped off online, and you've probably heard this one before, but the Final Fantasy VII Remake even had so many animations made of it that during a Zoom meeting with an Italian senator, someone put one on display for a full 30 seconds before it got taken down.
Wow. Did they not realize, or it was just for...
alla loro repentina accessibilità.
And we've talked about people trying to fight this, or just generally disliking adult art of their game's characters. That isn't always the case.
Humans, bro. Humans are assholes. That's what they are. They can be really, like, come on.
Back in 2017, around the launch of Nier Automata, there was a bit of controversy surrounding someone photoshopping the main character 2B's butt to have visible a hole behind her thong, which caused people to start posting that all over the internet. And mind you, this is already a game where the camera looks up her skirt every time you climb a ladder, and if you hold both sticks down, 2B will self-destruct and explode her clothes off. So the genius mind behind that mechanic and the whole game, Yoko Taro, went on Twitter to clear things up, saying, "I've seen a lot of pictures of 2B's butt in the news, but it's a pain to collect them all, so I'd like them to be delivered to me in a zip file every week." God, I love this man. A couple hours after that tweet went viral, people even started actually sending him zip files of 2B Rule 34, to which he responded, "The internet is amazing." And it's that sort of fun engagement with the community that I love to see. Between that and the BioShock Infinite...
It's cool to see that some of these creators of adult animation are really going through to do some cool stuff, though. I will say that's kind of interesting. That is really interesting, dude. And since they've seen probably the craziest of it, they probably make some of the best shit, man. They probably make some of the best shit. That's like when that lady was running for president of some country and people found her corn, so she stopped. Damn. Why would you even think about running for president? Is that true? Why would you even think about running for president after you did? Come on, dude.
Concept artist, it is really great to see people actually appreciate the work going into adult parody art. because it's not going anywhere. If there's one thing we know for certain, it's that year after year, Rule 34 has only gotten more popular and more well-known and more searched for. With games like Fortnite integrating every character they can.
Yeah, it's over. They got Gamora for sure. Kate Bishop for sure. She-Hulk, Captain Marvel. Oh, Laserbeam, you're cooked. Gara, oh, Sasuke, Naruto, Sakura, they taking all of y'all. LeBron James. Oh, I don't even want to think about that.
Seeing those characters drawn in loot situations on a much larger scale. Every time a new hit like Overwatch comes out, people are going to make better and better adult animations of it. Yet for all of that popularity and success, it is bizarre how much of this history seems to go unnoticed or undocumented. Really, the only reason I made this video is because I just wanted to fact check one simple, seemingly easy to prove statement, and I had to literally reach out to some of the people responsible in order to get an answer. It should not have been that difficult. No hate to the original poster, by the way. It is a very funny tweet, and I'm not trying to make this some big takedown of what is obviously a joke. I just thought it was funny how many people sort of believed it and how little is actually written about it. And it's a shame, really, because we just went over how much has actually been influenced by adult artwork and parodies, how it shaped copyright law and started the careers of well-known animators. There's so many real milestones and achievements that could be celebrated instead of obviously exaggerated ones. But that would require any of this info to be talked about or easily available. You can feel free to look through my references page and see just how many links are using the Wayback Machine because the original source got taken down, either because of copyright complaints or the website hosting it suddenly not wanting to be associated with porn. After what we saw with the Air Pirates and that poor doujinshi artist, it's no wonder nobody fights for their work to stay up, but I don't even know how you'd track any of it down without being obsessively interested or just being around when it happened. Adult content in general has just always had this problem where it's treated as disposable, as something fun in the moment to enjoy, but never something you should record or keep track of or think any deeper about. If you're an adult artist, it's highly likely your work can just get obliterated from the internet with no recourse. And that's just how it goes.
I mean, I think as it should. Like, if you're drawing that stuff, it should just be like, it was kind of funny in the moment to do. All right. That's it. This is not going to be any deeper. It's kind of a liability for every site, bro. It's kind of a liability for, I assume, a lot of the people that are getting drawn. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure some of the game companies are like, ugh, you're killing us right now, dude. Like, we don't want to see the Fortnite lady on the front page of Twitter all spread out. Like no.
The amount of online spaces where you can share not safe for work content feels like it's shrinking every day. I mean, I opened this video by telling you it has a good chance of getting demonetized and kicked out of the algorithm for even—
Yes. I will be done in like 3 minutes, buddy. All right. You will. Okay?
Bringing up this subject. Even though, to me at least, all of this is really interesting. This history is fun to go through. And I didn't even scratch the tip of the iceberg. I didn't even cover adult fan fiction or the rest of the hentai scene or the thousands of other artists that were a part of this space that all contributed to its success. Here is a list of just some of them I found that I didn't mention in the video.
Oh my god.
Now, obviously, a lot of adult content isn't gonna hit the mainstream. I don't expect people to talk about this stuff at the water cooler at work or anything. But I think it would be cool if we could have a bit of a more mature discussion about any of it, or if people were a bit more interested in spreading and preserving this info. Because otherwise, it might all just be gone one day. Let's not kid ourselves. Most people watch porn. I know it, you know it, there's a couple asexuals who started typing in my comment section who probably still know it. Why don't we celebrate the artists that work hard to make it and everything they've done? Why don't we share the history of the space and try to learn a bit more about it?
I think sharing the history is cool. I'm gonna stop you there. Could be really cool. I don't know if I agree with you on this whole celebrating thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure I agree with you on this whole celebrating thing. You know, that's like saying, let's celebrate the OnlyFans artists. It's kind of like, yeah, I get it. I see where you're trying to come from. Respect the artist, but it's it's a fine line there.
Why don't we treat the adult art scene with the same respect as any other? It's the very least we can do.
Really cool video though. Really great information. That was awesome. By Lextorius. Nice. Nice. That was insane. We now know every single piece of lore about R34. We know all the great artists who have come out of R34. And some are even still running, chat. Some are even still running. You feel very informed? So do I. So do I. I'm going to tap out here. My girlfriend asked me what I'm doing, and I just explained to her what R34 is. GG's, bro. I'm going to tap out here, bro. Y'all have a great rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Be blessed. And thank you for watching, dude. I really appreciate your time today. Date Mayo!